Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2.
Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2.
It's year 6 of Under the Lights, and tonight we've got a huge football game on deck. Get your popcorn, grab your favorite drink, and crank it up to 11 because high school football is live right here on Under the Lights. Get ready for those holy cows, the Gary Swallow wows, and the unforgettable plays that will have us talking for years to come. It's 48 minutes of pure excitement. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Live from the broadcast booth, here's the voice of Under the Lights, Jordan Taylor.
Well, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Saturday edition of Football Live on Under the Lights. Jefferson Rise, Baker Buffaloes. Happy homecoming, Buffaloes. Welcome to the broadcast booth for the very first time, ladies and gentlemen. JB, the sports guy, is here from the Hash It Out show. What's going on, my man?
Man, nothing much. It's good to be here. Good to be calling this game with you. I am so excited.
My man, we got a little Saturday football. The band is rolling already, and it's homecoming here. And homecoming in week 3, you don't see it often.
We never really see it at all, but this is unusual. But due to certain circumstances, Baker, they're having their homecoming tonight. I see the ladies, I see the guys who are on the court. It's going to be a fun night tonight.
And you check this out. You're starting to see a trend for certain high schools around the state of Louisiana, more Saturday homecoming games so they can enjoy the entire day festivities.
Oh, without a doubt, man. You want to enjoy your festivities throughout the whole weekend. So to have homecoming games on Saturdays is a plus in my eyes.
JB, at this time, let's talk impact players tonight for both teams. You start out with the Baker Buffaloes.
So with the Baker Buffaloes, you got Malik August, number 2.
Quarterback for this team.
That's right. You also got number 6, Christopher Johnson, and number 7, Jalen Williams Jr. Look out for these guys on the field tonight.
And you think about Jalen Williams. He was our player of the game last year when we came cover the Buffaloes. So both sides of the football, impact player. And then number 6, Christopher Johnson. What a tank at the running back position.
Oh, you telling me, man, 6'1", 220 pounds, and he's only a junior. So, man, you need more than one guy to tackle that guy.
Jefferson Rise, impact players tonight. Talk to me, JB.
Well, number 0, Jarek Daniels. You also got number 1, Joshua Wilkins, and number 4, Dontavius Pierce.
They got to have a big night in order to come pull an upset here because Baker Buffaloes are red hot, 2-0, coming off of a triple overtime victory a week ago.
Oh, well, you know, red hot for Baker, but Jefferson Rise, they're looking to make an upset, looking to cause a lot of turnovers and spoil the homecoming for the Baker Buffaloes.
Keys to victory at this time. You got to feed number 6 if you're the Baker Buffaloes.
You got to feed number 6. That's the main thing. Run the ball with number 6.
Win the line of scrimmage on the offense and defensive side of the ball.
Without a doubt, without a doubt. Offensive line got to get a good push. Defensive line got to get a good push.
You're off to a 2-0 start. It's been a long time since the Baker Buffaloes are feeling the way they are here in week 3. Play with major confidence today.
Oh, without a doubt, they have to, man. You know, right now the crowd, the school, they're excited with this start already. So you must have this confidence going into this game tonight, especially homecoming.
Yes, sir. We saw a lot of penalties last night in the game we covered. You come in, you limit the penalties, you walk out of here 3-0.
Without a doubt, stay disciplined, stay disciplined, stay disciplined.
Get off the field on 3rd down. We see success in many programs when they can find a way to send the punting unit back on the field.
All the time. Get off the field on 3rd down. Let your offense take care of the rest.
Jefferson Rise, tough task to come on the road for homecoming, but here is our key to victories tonight. They had a week off last week. Maybe get some guys healthy, an extra week to game plan. You got to get off to a fast start here tonight.
You must. You want to swing momentum to your side. The faster you do that, the more confidence you will gain in order to beat this team.
Get the ball to the outside. Get them to your playmakers.
Without a doubt. You get your ball to your playmakers. Let them do the work. Let them get up the field, get first downs, get touchdowns, also big plays.
50-50 ball downfield. If you're going to take some shot plays tonight, you got to come down with it.
Well, you know, you got to take chances sometimes. And you said it, 50-50. If they can get these 50-50 balls, big things can happen for Jefferson Rise.
Sell out to stop the run. You make Baker one-dimensional tonight. Tell him you're going to have to throw the ball to beat us tonight.
Without a doubt. And that's just the defense sticking to their keys, playing their assignments, also playing gap integrity.
Last but not least, you get some turnovers tonight, you got to go cash in points off turnovers.
You got to take take advantage of the opportunities that are given to you, and that's by getting turnovers. You get the turnovers like you said, you got to cash in.
Let's go weather conditions for tonight. Your game day temperatures, ladies and gentlemen.
87 degrees, clear skies, 0 chance of rain.
That's a big one.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna be just fine, and we'll hopefully both teams hold up well because we've seen a lot of cramps these last couple weeks.
Yeah, man, it's been hot. It's been hot these weeks. You know, the reason why we have the humidity timeouts here in the state of Louisiana, but both teams, all the players, they have to stay hydrated.
Absolutely, my friend. Who's on the broadcast tonight? Play-by-play, Jordan Taylor. Color commentary, Jared J.B. Boyd. And the producer tonight, Enoch Brogy, ladies and gentlemen. So we look at both head coaches at this time.
Yes, sir.
Baker, year 2 for Coach Dortez. And you were talking in pregame. coach over there for Jefferson
Yeah,
Rise?
Coach Trent Mackey, former Tulane University standout player, and he's in his second year as the head coach of Jefferson Rise, and he's just trying to build a program and make them relevant and make them successful by winning games and getting to the playoffs eventually. That's what he wants, taking it a step at a time with these short-term goals. Not looking forward to state championship yet, but short-term goals, 1-0 each week, and making the playoffs and building a successful program. It's going to take some time, but be patient with Coach Trent Mackey. He will get the job done.
You look at the Baker Buffaloes, Coach James D'Ortez, year 2, and year 2 is off to a great start here. They say it's better at Baker. I'm here to say this is a scene that we're seeing here for homecoming.
It's a great scene that we've seen, and we haven't seen it in quite some time. It was years ago that they got to the Dome and played Curtis for the championship. Man,
2001.
2001. So they're looking to rebuild. Coach D'Ortez off to a 2-0 start, looking to make it 3-0. And like I said earlier, the atmosphere here is astounding. The alumni, the crowd, the fans of Baker High School, they are excited of what they have seen so far from this football team.
And for those not familiar with Jefferson Rise, where exactly are they located in the state?
They are in Harvey, Louisiana. That's in the West Bank of Jefferson Parish, right outside of New Orleans, Louisiana.
Okay. And then right here in Baker, Louisiana, it's going to be a fun one, my friend. Any final thoughts here in pregame as we get ready for kickoff moments away?
We're going to have a great game. I think it's going to be exciting, and we're going to see who comes out on top.
Yes, sir. 48 minutes awaits, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back for kickoff. Stick with us. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, we are still here just waiting on the Buffaloes to take their sideline at this time. Last second instructions going on between the White Cap and both coaching staffs. We're not going to get a 6 o'clock kickoff here, but we're still going to give you 4 quarters of great football. So stick with us. We're just waiting on the Buffaloes to take their sideline, Mr. JB.
Yes, sir. That's all we're waiting for. But, hey, man, at least the band's playing right now, keeping us entertained.
And they're going to break away. Jefferson Rise already has their captains ready to go. We check on those game day uniforms at this time. Jefferson Rise wearing white on gray. And Baker, red on gray, my friend.
Yeah, 2 good-looking uniforms, to be honest with you. Nice looking.
JB, you got any idea what's going on right now around the 46-yard line?
I wish I could tell you. I mean, I don't know if he's trying to fertilize the grass, kill ants.
Kind of late.
Yeah, very late. We spraying green on the turf. I mean, I don't know, man. I like to be in the same ballpark with him to know. So.
Someone let us know in the chat, when's the last time the Baker Buffaloes got off to a 3-0 start? That would be interesting.
That would be great.
Last year we came here and covered Baker and
Helen Cox?
No, the other school. Malik's. One of those schools, last year we came and covered them. 18-14 was the final score.
Mm-hmm.
It came down to they did not get the snap off in time. As they were driving the field. The clock caught them, and that was the final score.
Oh, man, that's a tough way to lose, not being able to get a playoff.
So here we go. They're going to do their little pregame here. Make the little circle, slap it up, and then we're ready for football.
Yes, sir.
And wouldn't you know, our impact players are leading the charge here.
Yes, they are.
The first 3 guys.
Yes, they are.
6, 7, and 2.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got all kind of homecoming festivities going on, my man. You're never going to start on time.
Hey, that's how it is sometimes, you know. You hope to start on time, but things happen. But as long as you get started, it's the most important thing. But it looks like Baker.
They're going to restretch?
Yeah, they're going to do their pregame warm-ups, looks like it. Yeah, that's what it looks like. They're about to stretch. Yeah.
Good crowd on hand tonight for the Baker Buffaloes for homecoming.
Yep.
Across the street, a lot of tailgating going on.
A lot of tailgating way in the back. We got DJ Blue on the 1s and 2s down there.
Uh-oh, he done cranked it up.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Oh, yeah.
So we are live here from Wedge Kai Stadium, ladies and gentlemen. If you have not hit the like and share, go ahead and do it this time. JB, Jefferson Rise ready for a coin toss. Baker said, we're going back into our pregame.
And Jefferson Rise like, we're ready to play. Let's play.
Quarterback just picked up a football. He looked like he ready to go back through his routine.
Well, they didn't split out into their groups. So this is definitely pregame warm-up. If I'm Jefferson Rise, I'll go do my pregame warm-ups again, too. Stay loose. You got to stay loose. You don't want to get cold.
Well, you see something new every week.
That is the truth. When you thought you saw it all, you will see something new.
And my man's still painting on the field.
That's what it looked like from here, paint.
Paint or ants.
Wow. Clock showing in 11:42.
We might have to wait this sucker out for 12 minutes.
That's it. Just bear with us, folks.
22, that's a big-looking kid here walking around the 40-yard line.
That's a big boy right there. That is a big boy.
And when you start looking at special teams here tonight for both sides, I think Baker has the edge whenever it comes to the kicking game.
I would totally agree with you.
15 walking on the sideline right now. Saw him a year ago, and he's got quite a leg on him.
Okay, good.
Let's see who that is. 15, Cesar Morello.
Morello, yeah, 5'7", 145.
So we will get an opportunity here. He's bringing the kicking stuff on the field.
We're about to see right now what kind of leg he has.
Got Enoch on the field, just waiting on waiting on the coin toss.
I wonder what he's thinking.
Whitecap's heading to the 50-yard line.
Whitecap may be ready to start this thing.
Here we go. Here's the kick. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got it by plenty.
That was 37 yards easily.
So if it comes down to special teams later, I did not see Jefferson Rise warming up a kicker in pregame.
Well, to be honest with you, a lot of schools in the New Orleans area, especially the public schools, don't have kickers. They do not.
Going for 2 tonight.
Probably every time that they score, they will.
Start looking at this quarterback, my friend. 5'10", 180, Malik August.
I'm going to tell you, Malik August actually looks a little bit taller than that.
Good-looking kid.
Yes.
That sits around the 40-yard line.
Yes, got good size on him. Might be used in the running game also for Baker.
And his backup tonight, freshman, number 3, Stevenson Claiborne. Don't have the number for the quarterback for Jefferson Rise yet for the Blazers, but we will see.
Oh, we will see.
In a matter of a few moments. So if you're at the kickoff, if you're at the coin toss right here, what do you want if Jefferson Rise wins the toss right here? You want the ball to try to go set the tone of the game?
To be honest with you, I'm going to defer.
Put the defense on the field.
Put defense on the field first. So I can get the ball in the second half.
If you're Baker, how do you want to start this game? You want to come out, set the tone of the run?
If I'm Baker, I'm coming out with the ball. I'm calling for the ball at the coin toss, and I'm trying to set the tone immediately, establish momentum. Just due to the fact that your depth and you should be more superior with the athletes that you have than Jefferson Rise.
Let's start looking at both teams' depth at this time because fourth quarter comes. Both teams ain't got many bodies on the sidelines tonight, so how crucial is it for a 48-minute ball game? I think one has 30, one has 30. I'm not sure the numbers.
It's crucial because both teams, the players are probably playing both sides of the ball. So it's going to come down to who's in shape more and who just wants it more. But it's going to be crucial.
I'll tell you what, traffic's fixing to get busy. So if you have not made it here to Baker yet, you might miss the game because LSU's fixing to finish up there with UCLA. So traffic's going to be crazy for a few hours, my friend.
Yeah, it will be. It will be. So, but by the time we leave, we should be all right, though.
6 o'clock kickoff's going to turn probably into a 6:30 kickoff because here comes the Baker Buffaloes heading to their locker room.
Back to the locker room. Oh, man.
Well, Jefferson Rise, go get off your feet.
Yeah, they need to go back and warm up some more.
Well, Tuesday or Wednesday night when you get on the Hash It Out show, you can say, well, teams warmed up. They went right back in the locker room.
And other team just stayed there. Just stay put. Yeah, but I was a coach. I wouldn't. Let's go warm up. Let's go do some stretching drills. Run a little bit. Stay loose. Don't get cold.
Final score, LSU beats UCLA tonight, 34-17. Not the cleanest of wins, but wins are crucial at any point in the season, knowing what's down the road.
That's correct. Not how you look, it's the W you get, and that's what LSU has done pretty much these last couple games. They have not looked well on offense at all. Not offense, defense. Defense still hasn't looked good at all, but these past couple games, they figured out ways to win. So if they can finally put this defense into place and play better on defense, LSU's going to be a hell of a team. But right now, defensively, they are struggling still.
JB, let's step away. When we get some answers here, we'll bring you back the call. I'm going to give Enoch a call to the sideline, and we're going to find out what's going on here.
Definitely.
This is producer Enoch Brogy right here. There has been a delay as far as the game's kickoff. The officials were late. I'm assuming that they were coming in from different places. So hopefully this game kicks off in the next 10 to 15 minutes. That's all I got for right now. I'll let you know if I get anything else.
Thank you to Enoch Brogy on the sideline here tonight, giving us a little update. Officials late to the game, my man.
I mean,
so you can't start a game if you ain't got a full crew.
Not at all, not at all. And we know here in the state we have a shortage of officials, so that could be another reason as why they were late, trying to give calls to other officials to fill in. And also, as you see right now, Jefferson Rise is back on the field, warming up, running some plays, like I said, to stay loose.
You had to get them off the bench. They sat for too long.
Too long, exactly.
So that quarterback we finally get to see. Good-looking size from the quarterback, number 1, Joshua Wilkins.
And Joshua Wilkins looks like he's a good 6'1", a good-looking quarterback.
And the offense looks like it's simple. They're going to spread it out, probably run it back underneath and try to get it out to the playmakers on the outside.
Yeah, I have to agree with you on that. Look for a lot of quick passes, too, when he does throw. Little quick passes, some crossing routes, drag routes, slant routes.
Lefty.
Hooks.
And a smooth lefty.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, the O-line got a good little size, Jordan.
But they don't have much depth.
That's the only thing, correct. Yep.
Can they stand for 48 minutes?
Yep. Time will tell. Time will tell.
Running back in the backfield with him will be Akeem Mehmet. Smaller back, but probably a shifty back that can go in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I would totally agree. Totally agree. Run, plant his foot, make one cut and go.
And Baker's back out the locker room.
Hey, back out. Oh,
anybody? Y'all all come back in. We're going right back out in 2 minutes. So it's homecoming night. They could have did the ceremony.
They could have did that before the game started. You are exactly right.
With the delay we've had.
Yes. They sure could have. That would have been one thing out the way.
But we normally see those type of things done in halftime. So
yes.
We will bring you the ceremony this evening.
Yes, we will.
Looking at the center for Jefferson Rise, clean snaps every time so far here in pregame. So
that's what you want.
Big time to have a good center here.
Yeah, that's what you want. You don't want any bad snaps, anything that can lead to a turnover or loss of yardage. See the cheerleaders going on the field now.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, if this is your first time here, do not click on any links that are posted in the comments that are scamming, trying to scam people.
Please don't. Well, that's from Simeon Washington, DJ 1-3.
Jefferson Ross heads to the end zone.
All right.
Maybe referees coming out of the vehicles right at this moment. I'll tell you what, Baker Band's about to throw down and right in front of us, though.
Oh, you know it. They about to do what they are supposed to do. Okay.
So we will have national anthem at this time. So we'll step away, ladies and gentlemen. JB, great rendition there from the Baker Buffalo Band.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Most definitely.
Apologize, folks. We did not have a flag there, but we're ready. Jefferson Rise, Baker. And they saying, hold the dogs back, my friend.
They can hold the dogs back, but I do like their sign for Baker. Baker will rise while Jefferson fails. A little bit of competitive banner being thrown at Jefferson Rise with that sign.
Jefferson falls.
Falls. Oh, look like it fails to me over here.
They don't have the sign up. We do still have our spray painter on the field.
Yeah.
Let him go, JB.
Let's do it.
We're 30 minutes too late. Here comes the Baker Buffaloes.
Indeed.
Happy homecoming, Buffaloes. Jefferson Rise, moments away from taking their sideline. We're fixing to turn things over to to the sideline. JB, we'll get those captains at this time. For Baker.
For Baker, we got number 7, Jalen Williams. We got number 2, Malik August. Number 22, we have Xavier Love. We got number 9, that is Michael and Landry Jr. And number 51 is Markel Peterson. For Jefferson Rise.
Number 15 is the first one.
Number 15, we got Josh Scott. Like number 1, we have Joshua Wilkins. Like number 0, Jarek Daniels. And look like number...
Do I have to wait until you...
Yeah.
His jersey is up, my friend.
Yep.
At this time, we'll turn to the field.
Right there. Good afternoon, gentlemen. Good afternoon. Go ahead and shake hand and introduce yourself for me. All right, I'm Mr. Applejack, and he's the umpire. We have Jefferson Rise as the visitor. We have Baker as the home team. For this first quarter, I want to talk to White and raise the... Make sure your knees are... No visor, only one mouthpiece allowed, okay? All right, folks, I have a coin that has a head and a tail. A tail to the head. You different. What you want to call? What he's calling? What he's calling? No, he's calling tails. He's calling tails. I'm going to flip the coin and let it hit the ground, okay? Here we go. In the heads. You want to toss. Which way you want to kick? You got the foot, right? Yeah. Okay. Put your back to this goal over here. Over here. Over here. Over here. Right. Turn right here. Baker has won the toss. Connected to the floor. Come on, playing.
JB,
yes,
audio for the coin toss. Pretty cool there.
Oh, it's awesome.
And Baker has won the toss. Elected to defer to the second half. We will see Jefferson Rise first here tonight.
We sure will. We sure will. Jefferson Rise want to get off to a fast start. They want to have momentum going forward. We'll see what happens.
Baker's going to send their defense out. You go and get a 3 and out right here, boy. The tone of the game will be set because you know the emotions are high here for homecoming.
Oh, without a doubt. No one ever wants to lose their homecoming game, ever. You schedule games to make sure you win homecoming. When you lose it, it's not a good feeling. So Baker, they want to set the tone, and by deciding to kick first, they got confidence in their defense to set the tone off the get-go here in the first quarter.
Check on the kicker for Baker Buffaloes at this time, and we saw he had a boot in pregame.
That's right.
You might see a touchback here.
I think we will. Number 15, Cesar Murillo.
What else you got better to do besides sit in a recliner, put the college football game on the TV, and crank up your cell phones to 11, because we're moments away from homecoming football. Baker Buffaloes, Jefferson Rise Blazers. Get ready, folks. Can't wait. Enjoy it. Thank you for being here, JB.
Oh, you're welcome, my friend. You're welcome. Anytime.
Number 3, and I'm trying to get the other number. At this time is your return man. Akeem Mimit. And I can't get quite the other jersey number. He's got his jersey rolled up.
Yeah, it's hard to see with the jersey rolled up in the front.
And welcome back, Enoch Brogy. What an eventful time you had down there. What turned into 5 minutes. About an hour later, he makes it back to the broadcast booth. And boot meets ball, and we're underway. You're taking in around the 15-yard line. That is number 3. Getting a couple blocks, JB, and That's a great way to start this drive. Great field position.
Great field position. Way to read the blocks, way to see the holes, way to explode through the holes. So good return by number 5, Jacoby Daniels.
So it will be 1st and 10 for the Blazers from the 45-yard line, where we will see number 1, Joshua Wilkins, for the first time. Got to start off a drive with positive yardage. You do not want to go in reverse here.
No, not at all, not at all. Especially after this good kickoff return that you just got, you do not want to go backwards.
And Baker comes out 3 down linemen, and that's some healthy-looking defensive ends.
Yes, they are.
Quarterback's going to start this drive. Pass complete out here to his receiver, number 4, but a rally to the football. Tavius Pierce on the reception.
Yeah, Tavius Pierce on the reception, but credit the Baker Buffaloes for playing their assignments and getting a stop for no gain, especially number 51 for Baker, and that is
running sideline to sideline.
Yes, Markel Peterson.
Second and 10, no gain there. Quarterback waits in the shotgun, 2 receivers left, 2 to the right, and the tailback gets a handoff, shakes the first defender, and here comes the rally to the football. And number 21, Tyron Lewis, gets his first carry of the evening.
Yes, he did. Broke the first tackle, but got tackled by number 9 for Baylor, Michael and Landry. He comes up and makes the tackle. So but right now, you can see these defensive ends for Baker and his 3-3-5 defense that they're running, they are exploding off the line of scrimmage as soon as the ball is snapped.
So we have to pay attention to the game clock. Not running the clock here right now. Stayed in bounds, didn't he?
He did stay in bounds.
So we'll have to keep an eye out on the game clock. I'm sure the referees have not caught it yet. 3rd down and long. The old lefty takes a shot over the middle and is picked off. Number 18 gets a huge block on the outside. And he's still running. JB may take it to the distance and stay at a touchdown-saving tackle.
Well, we do have a flag on the play, but it's on the interception return. But credit number 18, Jaron Williams, man, playing deep coverage. Ball was underthrown. He's there for the interception and big return. And this is what Baker wanted, to get a stop or get a turnover. You can't ask for anything much more than that.
Playing center field there, reading the quarterback's eyes, and the rest after return was on him and his blockers up front.
Correct.
I think they're fixing the clock upstairs.
Yeah.
Seems like it. That was a heck of a return there on that interception. It was a shame that they had a block in the back there. It looked like for a second he was going to take it to the house, guys.
Yes, he was, the way it looked.
He was 1 block away from stringing it for 6, but blocking the back brings them back 1st and 10 from the 40. So what was great field position is back up a little bit.
Just a little bit, but it's still good position. You're on the opposing team's side of the field.
And we'll get our first look at the quarterback here, number 2.
Malik August.
And your running back is number 22. We thought it was 6 in pregame,
Yeah.
but instead it's Xavier Love.
Xavier Love.
So he may be the bull we was talking about. He gets the early carry here and did not get touched until 8-9 yards down the field.
Looked like a first down to me, man, but damn, that was a hole that opened up immediately.
Clock will run. Somebody's struggling upstairs with the game clock.
Ref blew the whistle twice. Run the clock.
1st and 10. Buffalo's on the move. We said points off of turnovers, right?
Yes, sir, we sure
And they
did.
go cash in here. And Love gets another carry here, and it's taking about 3 guys to bring him down. You're not going to arm tackle this big tailback.
Not at all. He's 6 feet, 212 pounds. Oh, we got a little scuffle going on here. This is what we do not want.
No, you cannot afford to lose anyone. Both rosters are limited on
Correct.
size.
Correct.
And Coach Dorte is going to have to grab his big right tackle in.
That's right. In games like this, you have to keep your composure.
You see some veteran leadership coming over for
Definitely.
our impact players coming to talk to them.
Definitely. You know, that's what you want from your leaders. And also, like I said, you got to keep your composure. You got to maintain your self-discipline. You cannot get out of hand and cost your team penalties, yards that can cost you a football game.
Let's hope that that's not a harbinger of things to come, especially with 2.5 minutes just played in this game.
Personal foul is the call. Face mask against the offense. Personal foul. Face mask against the defense.
Offsetting.
Offsetting penalties there, so I guess they both had their hands on the mask.
Oh, yeah, they did. It's a correct call.
So wouldn't it have been unsportsmanlike penalties instead of face mask penalties?
I would agree with you, yeah, because that's a little tussle they had. But I understand what the refs sees.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
So nip it in the butt, settle both teams down. Let's get back to some football.
Yes.
9:31 to play, 2nd down and 5 for the Buffaloes. And the clock will run. I love getting another carry here. So, game plan is simple. We're going to establish the run to come out. There on the stop, number 7 coming off the edge.
Tyavian Stevenson with the stop.
We said it wasn't going to get arm tackled here tonight, but good arm tackle right there.
Yeah, you are certainly right about that.
It is 3rd down and about 4. We may see our first pass here from the Buffaloes. Let's see if 2 can find one of his receivers. You got one-on-one coverage here at the bottom. If they throw a little fade route, what you thinking? Instead, swing it out, and that pass falls incomplete.
Yeah.
Was looking for number 7. I think that's Washington, correct?
That was Washington, yes. No, Jalen Williams.
Williams.
Yes.
I think this is going to be 4-down territory here.
Well,
unless they're sending out a kicker.
Number 15 in pregame was booming them from this distance. So we'll see what Coach Dortez wants to do.
Looks like the offense is staying on the field. I think they're going to go for it here.
New formation here, JB.
It is. It's like an offset pistol formation.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, and they weren't all the way set there, but no whistles here. Quarterback, a lot of speed around the edge, gets a huge block, springs forward, touchdown Baker Buffaloes.
Yeah, we're going to bring it back. That was a hold on the wide receiver. That was a hold, so it's going to come back.
So there is a penalty flag around the 8-yard line. Was it just me, or it didn't look like the receivers were set when they snapped the football there?
It looks set to me. Looks set to me.
Here's the call, JB. Holding is the call. Gonna back him up. And it should be in 1st down, right?
Yes, sir. Yep.
You saw it on the replay?
I saw it on the replay. You're right.
That's what I saw, my friend.
There we go.
But no call. We play on. And they're going to throw that little fade route. And great coverage there on the outside. 14's looking for a flag. He ain't going to get one.
I tell you what, it was great coverage by number 9, but if he looked back, that was an interception he would have had. Yeah. Receiver, if you locked in with your receiver and he looks back for the football, the cornerback has to look back also.
Cameron Roby on the coverage there. We said a play before that when we thought they would try that one-on-one.
Yeah.
They come back to it the next play. There's that little same formation from a while ago that did spring the touchdown. Let's see if the quarterback is going to take it himself again. Instead, Love gets the carry. And he is brought out of bounds. And that will make it 3rd down and maybe 1 or 2.
Good run by Xavier Love. I like his vision. He's seeing things. That play was supposed to go up the middle, but he saw it closed and he bounced it outside.
3rd and 2. Now you're in a spot of the field where you don't get any positive yardage here. Coach may think about sending his kicker out to get points.
He might. But if I'm Baker, I'm giving the ball to Xavier Love again. He's getting.
Twice.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of positive yards.
Give it to him back-to-back plays here.
Yes.
There's a snap. They're going to run a little outside run, and the ball is on the ground.
Wow.
And heads-up play there from one of his offensive linemen.
Definitely.
Jump on that fumble. Did not look like the timing was in sync there on the exchange.
Exactly. It wasn't, and that's what caused the fumble.
And coach is going to elect to take the points here. So we said
Yes.
if he does not get any positive yardage, will he kick it? Negative yardage, here comes the kicker.
Definitely. Get your points. There's nothing wrong with kicking field goals, trust me.
So we will check and see who will be your kicker and your placeholder. So number 15 is your kicker. That is Cesar Morello. And number 7, Jalen Williams Jr. will hold. Heavy rush on the right side of the line here. Got a guy late running in. Can he put the Buffaloes up by 3? High snap. Kick is up, and he's got plenty. And it is good. So points off of turnovers. Check the box. It ain't 7, but you take 3 when you got to get them.
That's exactly right. Take your points when you need to. Trust me. Do not be greedy in certain situations, in certain circumstances. Go ahead and get your points.
So, ladies and gentlemen, with 7:21 to play here from Wedge Kai Stadium, Buffalo strike first. 3-0 your score. We'll step away. You're watching Saturday Night Lights live on Under the Lights. So an impressive drive there, coming off of the turnover, ends up with 3 points. What have you seen early here from that Buffalo offense?
Oh, that the running game is right now working. It's totally working besides the one fumble. But other than that, they're getting positive yards in the running game. The O-line is getting a good push on the defensive line of Jefferson Rise. So continue with your run game if you're Baker.
3 and 5 back deep for Jefferson Rise. And here we go. Looks like 3 going to let it roll to his other man, number 5. And he got an alley here. Did he get a block? He does. Springs forward down the sideline. And that is number 4. My mistake. Good return here, but a penalty flag around the 34-yard line, JB.
Good return. Not what you want to have a penalty. It's going to push you back.
I think this one's coming back, guys.
Dontavius Pierce. So they may think twice before they kick it to him again.
Oh, either one, right?
Yeah.
So we got a hold on Jefferson Rise. They're going to push this back 10 yards from the spot of the foul.
So what was great field position. Jefferson Rise going to have to start back in their own territory.
That's right. I'll tell you what, right now, Baker has 2 long kickoffs. They didn't let it get returned. But if you watch it closely, they are not staying in their lanes. They're not staying in their lanes. They're spreading out, coming in. They need to stay in their lanes to prevent that from happening.
So after the penalty, it will be 1st and 10 Blazers from the 35-yard line. We saw, instead, they're going to march it back even farther. Back to the 24-yard line. So we saw them come out, try to establish something through the air a while ago, but Buffalo's flying to the football. They're getting 11 hats. We'll see what happens on drive number 2.
Definitely.
Busted play here, JB. Getting something out of nothing. Finds a man that escapes. Last second. Can he get a block? Down the sideline he goes. And he's going to step out of bounds.
Wow.
That's an old busted play there where a receiver just breaks off his route and goes and finds some green grass.
Definitely. Joshua Wilkins on a broken play. He finds Malachi Roby on the sideline, dumps it off to him, and Malachi Roby makes a big play happen.
And exactly what Jefferson Rise needed.
Gain of 35, guys. No penalties on that play, so that one's going to stand. Great game, great catch and run there. Much needed for Jefferson Rise.
6:57. We'll see if we have a hydration timeout at the 6-minute mark. As for now, Blazers on the move. First and 10 from the 39-yard line. There's the snap. Going to be a design quarterback run here. And great open field tackle there from number 9, my friend.
Yeah, number 9, Michael Landry, once again, coming on up and making a stop for Baker.
Second down and 12. Band's rolling. Got to raise your volumes here. Trips to the right. Long receiver to the left. One back waits in the backfield. There's a snap. One looks. Running out of time. Now he's going to try to tuck it. Got a man open again. Another situation. And they're just breaking off their routes. And heads-up play from number 1, Joshua Wilkins, to keep his eyes downfield.
That's without a doubt. Gets out of a sack, starts to scramble, looks down the field and finds number 10, Kyron Collins with the reception, and that's Baker. Baker sees Joshua coming up. Their DBs are coming up when they just stay with their man the whole time.
So it will be first and goal from the 7, but before we get there, we have hit the hydration timeout. We got to take a break upstairs. We'll check on one of those sponsors at this time. Exciting first 6 minutes, my friend.
Yes, sir.
The Crawfish House and Grill, the finest Cajun restaurant in Opelousas, Louisiana, located at 1214 South Union Street. They're open for lunch Sunday through Friday from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. and also serving dinner Tuesday through Saturday 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. So if you're in town for lunch or dinner, pass by for some great Cajun seafood. They are also now serving cold draft beer. So make reservations or take it to go. They're also offering catering. Give them a call at 337-948-0049 or give them an email at crawfishhouseandgrill@yahoo.com. Thank you to Crawfish House and Grill. We have to turn these headsets down a little bit, right? But we have to turn them up whenever.
No, turn them up when the band plays.
When the band starts playing. But first and goal from the 8-yard line. It's been the busted plays and great vision from the quarterback here on this drive. Do you try to get it done in the running game here? Try to get 8 yards from your tailbacks.
Oh, definitely. I would try to run.
Instead, he's going to drop back the pass. Looks, got a man wide open. Caught. Touchdown. Blazers. And what a drive to answer right there.
Most definitely. Joshua Wilkins finds Dontavius Pierce for an 8-yard touchdown reception.
Check the replay upstairs real quick. See if there was anything that happened. Maybe eyes in the backfield or something. And they sent off a blitz off the edge and left the guy wide open. So, once again, the vision from the QB.
Yep, and they're going for 2.
Low snap, design quarterback run, penalty flag. So this 2-point conversion will be no good.
No, not at all. And they'll decline the penalty. But to go back to the touchdown play, they ran a nickelback blitz. The safety should have scooted over to cover the nickelback position. But since he wasn't there, that receiver had an open seam to run straight, and the safety was coming over late to cover.
Good timing route there, too. Oh, as soon as he got the snap, he let it go.
Yes, without a doubt.
Ladies and gentlemen, your new score from Wedge Kai Stadium on homecoming night on a Saturday edition. 6-3, Jefferson Rise leads Baker. Stick with us, folks. Saturday edition live on Under the Lights, and we got a long discussion going on between referees at the 12-yard line. Not sure what the conversation is, but seems like they handled whatever they needed to talk about.
Yeah.
And we will see the kicker for the Jefferson Rise.
Number 21, that is Tyron Lewis, who's going to be kicking for Jefferson Rise.
you see the kick coverage team. Okay, they just had the ball marked in the wrong spot. And they're gonna walk back up. It's not often you see them line up a yard off the football.
Not much.
Usually
Not
they
much.
get a running start.
Yes.
Back for the Baker Buffaloes, number 14.
That is Roy McBride Jr.
And we'll see who picks up the football here. And 16, heads up play. It was right in his lap, and they were trying to set up a wall, and he realized, oh shoot, the football's right there by my feet.
Yeah, but we got a flag on the play. This is gonna be unnecessary roughness on Jefferson Rise.
So a personal foul coming.
Yes.
What do you think, it was a horse collar or something?
No, the tackle made, then he took him out of face mask and kind of shoved him into the grass.
Oh, okay.
Personal foul against Jefferson Rise. So this is going to set up Baker Buffaloes with great field position.
Like I said, you got to keep your composure. You can't lose your cool, and especially when you're winning right now 6-3.
Especially when the momentum is on your sideline.
Yes, correct.
1st and 10, Baker Buffaloes from the 50-yard line. Expect a heavy dose of love here.
I totally agree with you.
And we got a whistle. Someone got a head start, or was somebody lined off offsides?
He threw it into the backfield, so I'm thinking it's just going to be offsides on Jefferson Rise.
Somebody lined up in the neutral zone.
Yep.
So that's going to be make this 1st and 5. So after the penalty, 1st and 5 from the 45-yard line. And they were going right back to Love there.
Oh, yeah. And I think they're going to go to him again right here.
Instead, quarterback with the little read option there, and not afraid of contact. He puts his helmet right in somebody's chest.
Yes, without a doubt. Malik August said, I'm trying to get this first down on this first run, on this first drive.
Picked up 4 yards, makes it 2nd down and 1. So you spread everyone out. You come and running right back underneath. So just a little eye candy on the outside. See how many you can get out the box.
Without a doubt. Very good play call, because when you gave a heavy dose of Xavier Love on their first drive, they're expecting a lot of Xavier Love, but that was a very good play call.
Clouds moving in. What you think?
Oh, we'll be fine.
We got a box right here open.
Yeah.
In case we just needed to grab and go.
Just go. That's it.
2nd down and 1. And that same play call, once again, looks like a running back playing quarterback the way when he runs the football.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. But I tell you what, the refs just missed a block in the back that actually freed Malik August to get these yardage.
And he comes up shaking up here. Can't afford to lose him.
No, you cannot afford to lose him. He might.
Coach might go get in his ear and say, young man, start sliding.
Or get out of bounds, one of the two.
He's limping, JB.
Yeah, he is, but he's tough. He's tough. He's gonna fight this out.
So when you get banged up a little bit, you turn to your big tailback, your bell cow, and say, here you go, young man, you take over.
That's right, the one that can absorb those hits.
Oh, penalty flag, and you can see he didn't have much on that throw there. Didn't get much push off from his legs.
No, he didn't, but Jefferson Rise didn't get their guy off the field in time, so illegal substitution, 12 guys on the field.
2 penalties here for 3 penalties if you include the kickoff.
Yes.
For Jefferson Rise on this
Exactly.
drive, and they're starting to add up here.
That's right. That's 25 yards and penalties right there.
And we look on the sideline. 10 was getting stretched out. He's your big defensive end, and he's in some uncomfort right now.
Yeah, it's not a good sign for him.
2 drop back to pass, fires in a little soft zone there, complete the 13, and he's going in the wrong direction, JB.
Yeah, you got to get up the field, and that was Antwez Curry with the catch.
Maybe 18 inches on that.
It's a very, very short game, as short as can be.
Once you catch the football, you got to just take what you can get
Make one
north
move
and south.
That's right. Make one move and get north.
Second down and 4. Surprise, Love has not got a carry on this drive yet.
Very surprised.
Don't speak too soon. Gashing up the middle, breaking the first arm tackle, and pushed out of bounds. And we'll have enough for a Baker Buffalo first down. So impressive back here. We saw him a couple years ago at Acadiana High School.
Tell you what, he's a very good-looking back, and he has good vision. He has good speed. He's strong. He's powerful. And as you just saw, one guy tried to tackle him and couldn't bring him down. You need multiple defenders to get him down.
Start to look at the Buffaloes and you think to yourself, they're not going to get away from the game plan here. They may just try to lean on Jefferson Rise, and once it gets to the fourth quarter, Jefferson Rise might be a little tired, and the offensive line is going to take over.
Definitely, definitely.
But right now, 1st and 10, up by 3. Quarterback drops back to pass. Fires, got a man wide open. It is number 7, Williams, makes the first man miss, and is steps out of bounds, but he was just sitting there throwing his hands up in the air. Throw it to me.
Yeah, that's definitely busted coverage from Jefferson Rise, leaving him just at the spot where he lined up at.
Got to see.
The pressure there almost looked like he could have possibly gotten a sack, but he didn't get there fast enough, and he had found a wide open man.
So you had 2 guys cover the corner route just now.
That's right. Yeah, it's busted coverage, definitely.
And what are they running, JB? They're running cover 2? Or man? I mean.
I think it's man. I think it's just the guy one guy went with the wrong person.
We got more whistles. So he did get into the end zone, but this one, touchdown is going to come off the board. Illegal formation.
Yes, definitely legal formation.
Might have had, 5 in the backfield or something?
Yeah.
So Coach Dortez cannot be pleased.
Oh, no.
2 touchdowns here going to be called off the board in the first quarter.
Exactly.
From crucial, timely penalties.
Mm-hmm.
So it is 1st and goal back at the 9-yard line. Love gets the carry, and Love shiftiness all the way down to the 2-yard line. And the Buffaloes taking over the line of scrimmage right now.
Yes, definitely. O-line getting a good push on the D-line, and Xavier Love following his blockers. Good run for Xavier Love. Good, strong, powerful run.
And the referee just told 52, head to the sideline. So not sure if this is an ejection or if he's getting coach to come calm him down.
I said everybody needs to keep their composure.
And we got whistles.
We got a timeout.
Timeout. Coach Dortez wants to have a conversation.
Yeah, definitely, definitely.
So I didn't see anything.
Me neither.
Punches thrown wise. Maybe he said something he shouldn't have, but he sure did point to the sideline.
But the thing is, though, if it was an ejection, it has to be a personal foul. It has to be. It would have been a penalty. There's no penalty.
So it might be just him controlling the game, saying, get your guy in order.
Yes, yes.
So we'll take a timeout with him, JB. First use timeout of the half for the Buffaloes. 2:35 to play first quarter. Saturday Night Lights live on Under the Lights. Complete Turf Care has proudly been serving Louisiana since 2003. They are fully insured and licensed by the Louisiana Department of Agriculture and the State of Louisiana Licensing Board for contractors. They work closely with experts in the industry to help solve any problems that may occur in your. We'll go back to that sponsor, but before then, we got the play, and there is whistles. Offsides on the defense. So this is going to be
half the distance to the goal.
2nd and inches.
Yes. Oh, 2nd and 1.
2nd and 1. You know what's coming. Can you stop it?
Yeah. You can, but will you? That's the question. I think about the field of love right here.
I think Love's going to run right behind 6.
Yes.
somebody. Got to remember we're on Baker's side over here. But goodness, I got to go check a replay, see what number that was, JB.
I'm going to guess number 9, Cameron Roby.
I believe that's right. That you need a big-time defensive play. He's there for you. What a hit.
He hit the gap too fast.
That is number 8, my
Number
friend.
8, okay, Brian Walker.
From the linebacker position.
Yes.
Came clean, untouched, and you talk about one of the bigger hits we've seen tonight.
Yes, sir, without a doubt.
3rd and goal. Here comes the blitz again. Quarterback looks, fires to number 7, and number 7 is in. Touchdown, Buffaloes. Last year's player of the game dances in the end zone.
Malik August to Jalen Williams Jr.
And Jalen Williams, dynamic player, both sides of the football, making his presence known here in the first quarter.
Yes, he is, without a doubt. Quick pass, just a quick pass to him, and he did the rest, just ran north.
Well, Jefferson Rise sent the house, and great play call there from Coach Arquez. Find your playmaker and let him go get you 6 yards.
Yep, exactly.
Snap, hold, kick is up, and good. New score from Wedge Kai Stadium, ladies and gentlemen, with 1:37 to play. Baker, homecoming night, leads 10-6. JB?
Yes, sir.
Offensive line's taking over.
No, they are. They're proving their dominance on 2 drives that they've had. They are getting good pushes and allowing Xavier Love to get good runs and giving Malik August time to throw the ball, or even with Malik August trying to run the ball.
Pass protection hasn't been half bad either, especially on that last throw.
Yes.
Keep it up that way and keep the holding penalties down, so hopefully none for Baker. Things could work out very smoothly for him later on if they have their way about it.
And if you're Jefferson Rise, you come back to what got you down the field a while ago, and you try to get the football to your playmakers in a big-time pass play.
Definitely, you have to. You have to make plays happen that you did in your last drive. But at the same time, Baker got to be more disciplined. They cannot just come up when they see him start to scramble.
Yeah.
And that's leaving your receivers open when he's still behind the line of scrimmage.
Number 15, Cesar Morello, already has a field goal tonight. Made that extra point, so, hey, having a good first half.
He surely is. He surely is.
Now he tees it up, ready to boom this away. We said don't kick it to him again, right?
That's right.
They're going to have another shot. It's number 4. And he's got a full steam ahead. There he goes again. He may take this with the distance. One man to beat. And what do you know? The kicker slowed him down.
The kicker had a good angle. And even though he didn't make the tackle, oh, my God, no.
So we will not show this
Please
on camera.
don't. Yeah.
We'll stay here. We're not obligated to.
We got ejections.
Yes, there's multiple ejections. We're not obligated to show this. That's not what our platform is for.
No, not at all. Not at all. And we don't want this in football, period.
So multiple flags on the field. We're going to have to figure out who's ejected and where will the spot of the field be.
Right. This might be offsetting penalty still.
So
There we go.
Another big return for Jefferson Rise. Kicker, early player of the game, nominees here. He got a field
number
goal.
One, you do have Cesar Murillo. You got Jalen Williams also on both sides of the ball.
But you look at it, he just saved the touchdown after the field goal and after the extra point.
Yes.
We don't really show love to the kickers often, but
Tell you what,
have
man,
yourself a first half.
A good angle he took to make him cut back inside to have his team get the tackle.
So both coaches will come on the field, I believe, and get a discussion. Or
Well,
Coach,
definitely Trent Mackey is.
Coach Cortez already got his discussion. Now we go across the field. Long discussion going on right now. You got to document everything.
Got to,
when,
yes.
When things like this happen.
Yeah, this is like we said, it's nothing that we want to see here in the sport of football. But we need both teams to keep their composure. Like I said, a certain player getting ejected, penalties. This is cost your team
And
a
12,
game.
and 12 coming on the field to get his mouthpiece. I thought he was coming on the field to go on the other side and apologize or something.
Nah.
I don't know.
The ref hasn't given us anything yet. Here we go.
Here we go. Personal foul against Jefferson Rise. Personal foul against Baker. Offsetting penalties. Personal foul against Jefferson Rise. Ejection. So 1 ejection, 3 personal foul penalties, and an offsetting penalty there. So talk to us.
Well, so it must have been a flag for both of them at first, and then somebody must have threw a punch or did something for that call to be made.
It turned out that the player that was ejected for Jefferson Rise, he had kind of swung his helmet out of frustration. It didn't hit the ref, but it looked like it was kind of close. I think that's why he got ejected. I saw that coming.
Did he swing the opposing team player's helmet or his own?
I believe it was his own. It looked like it was his own helmet.
So he got a personal foul, then took off his helmet. That's another personal foul.
So now
So 2 personal fouls, he ejected.
now long discussion going on with the head football coach for Baker.
Also, one thing to note, it happened after the play, so it looks like that kick return from the stand. Not moving it back, not re-kicking.
Yeah, kind of strange that they're not pushing it back.
We bring in the great JB to figure things out like this for us tonight.
You know, try to make it a little easier.
Showing 2 teams love tonight that normally don't get much coverage, so
Yes.
great thing we're doing here tonight.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
Got to keep the emotions in check.
Got to.
Moving forward, Jefferson Rise got to reset here
Yes.
and try to go get points and retake the lead. Starting out 1st and 10, quarterback drops back to pass, and he's under all kind of pressure. Now he's going to tuck it and run in. Another good open field tackle by 9.
Yes.
He's making play after play here
Michael
tonight.
Landry made a good play. And he's been the best defensive player so far on that team, coming and making tackles. But you got to credit Joshua Wilkins for
Extending
making a play
plays.
happen. Yeah, keeping the play alive.
The band is playing defense, a little bit of defense.
Yes.
And they're playing some good defense here besides the busted coverages.
It might be a false start. Yeah.
So they will back them up behind the chains. Jefferson Rise cannot start drives behind the chains.
Not at all. Not at all. You want to keep moving forward. Then your offense has been productive.
And JB,
Yes, sir.
still in the first quarter.
It's been a long first quarter. Very long.
Trips left.
I keep glancing at the clock. Now it's running. The clock's running now. It was stopped.
Lone receiver right. Inside handoff to the tailback. Gets a couple blocks up front. Shaking tackles and drug down by number 11. That was number 3. Hakeem Mimit on the carry.
Definitely. Akeem Mimit, man, made a good play happen. Follow some blockers, saw a hole. Yep. And on defense, DeAndre Singleton with the tackle. Good 6-yard run.
Seems, and that's the defensive end we talked highly about earlier. 11 and 10, look like the Twin Towers out there.
They do.
Are you surprised that they're lining up inside the tackles, though? And going over the top, got a man, and look at this, JB. Off to the races, touchdown, Jefferson Rise.
Wow.
The passing game here this evening.
Man, the Joshua Wilkins connection. Joshua Wilkins and
Number 4.
Dontavius Pierce connection again. That's twice in a row they have hooked up on passing touchdowns. My goodness. He threw a dart.
Well, you wanted an exciting homecoming ball game. You tune in.
That's right. That is right.
We're a 2-point conversion away from making this a 4-point game. Can the Bakers defense get a stop here? And that was the last play of the quarter, JB. So after this 2-point conversion, it will be the quarter.
Yes, sir.
We'll look at the replay after this play. 1 swings it out, and that's a fumble, right?
Yeah, it's a fumble.
3 still on his feet, dancing around. Can he get there? And great effort, but falls down at the 3, and the 2-point conversion, no good.
Yeah, Akeem Amit almost made a great play happen, but 26, DeVorest Cotton makes the stop, preventing the 2 points from being scored.
So that is the end of the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen. 12 minutes have come and gone here from Baker High School, homecoming night, and we got a 12-10 ball game. Jefferson Rise with the lead. Some big-time pass plays in the first half.
Yeah, big-time pass plays. Joshua Wilkins keeping his composure. Even when he had to scramble to get out to make a play happen, he's kept his eyes down the field, finding open receivers, and then, as we said earlier, he's found number 4, Dontavius Pierce, twice.
We check the replay upstairs, and they drop back in coverage. He threw that into double coverage, and just a better play from the receiver.
Better play from the receiver, getting to the ball, making a play happen. Tell you what, very impressed right now with Jefferson Rise. The pass game for them has been working right now. They've ran it very seldomly, but the pass game has been for big yardage.
And you look at Baker, coaches want to tighten up that secondary.
We're gonna have to. And the main guy being number 4, Dontavius Pierce. You might want to double him, have a safety over the top.
Kicking off from the 40 here, back deep, number 14. Let's see who that is. That is Roy McBride. He's standing around the 20-yard line, and instead taking in by number 19, and I'm not sure about that one, JB.
Well,
get some yardage there.
I would definitely get some yardage, but if the coaches have said for him to take that knee, listen to your coaches, they might not be comfortable with him running the ball up the field.
That might be the first time he touched the ball all season.
It might be, yes, sir.
Another thing to consider as well, I mean, short kicks like that, if you've got a full head of steam coming, you could possibly put a ball on the ground that way. So going down and falling like that, I understand the call.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
It will be 1st and 10 Buffaloes from the 36-yard line, down by 2 here at home on a Saturday edition of Under the Lights. You don't see it often, but thank you for the invite from Coach Dortez to come out and cover this homecoming game. When we talked over the summer, he said, the guys want you there for homecoming.
There you go.
All right, Coach, we'll be here. Got a guy running on the field late, and JB swings it out late, but you look at it there, his running back actually messed up the timing there. He could not get the ball out as quick as he wanted.
That's right, couldn't. But credit the defenders for Jefferson Rise for breaking on the pass play to make that tackle, and it's a loss of 2 yards.
Second and about 11, right?
I think about 11, 12, yeah.
From the 35-yard line. You start to think to yourself, maybe Jefferson Rise is a little bit built for behind the chains, and Baker, they're going to want to keep running the football getting positive yardage every time. Instead, taking a shot down here to 14 and overshoots his intended receiver. He had a step on him.
Had a step on him, was overthrown, but I'm going to say this. They're getting away from the run.
Yes.
Xavier Love has done magic, and right now they're getting away from it.
Can't panic. You're only down 2.
You're only down 2. That's correct.
Go and have a 6-7 minute drive right here.
Yes.
And the momentum's right back.
That's correct.
Only a minute has been taken off this game clock right now, and we have not seen him run yet to Mr. Love.
Well, I don't think we're going to see it at all right now in this play.
Got a man running in late. Only had 10 on the field. Number 2 barking out orders, trying to get his personnel right in. Look at this.
It's a rollout play.
Penalty flag. Ball is up in the air, and that's going to be. He did not let his receiver get set. That was coming on the field.
Yeah, definitely legal procedure on that one.
Legal shift. Penalty is declined, and it will bring up 4th down, right? And you got to punt it here, right?
Oh, without a doubt, you got to punt it.
Okay, here we go.
There we go.
Punter's coming on the field.
That's right. Cesar Morello's coming in to punt this ball deep to Jefferson Rise.
A 3 and out that only took a minute off the game clock. You cannot be happy if you're the Baker Buffaloes right now.
Not at all. But I do want to say the play calling on that one, very suspect to me, because I would have ran with Xavier Love at least on one of those downs, first or second.
It's a good snap, gets the punt away, line drive kick. Number 2 waits, and he's just going to let this one take a roll, and it takes a friendly roll back Jefferson Rise direction.
Tell you what, I'm surprised that Malachi Roby did not get that punt and take off because he had a hole.
So, you Jefferson Rise, you let your quarterback go shotgun here. You tell him the smooth-looking lefty find number 4 down the field.
Oh, without a doubt, definitely. Stick to the game plan. The passing game has been working.
And where he's at, he's in the slot right here, correct? On the bottom of your screen.
Yes, he is.
And they're just trying one-on-one coverage here.
It's man on man.
And they're going to run in between the tackles. And number 21 breaking tackles, but the initial surge from the defensive linebackers.
That was
Stop.
number 21, Tyron Lewis with the run. Looked like he got about good 5-6 yards on that play, Jordan.
The way we thought Baker would start their drive.
That's correct.
And we got an injured Blazer down. I believe that is the running back.
That is Tyron Lewis.
You're already down a couple people. You can't afford to lose anymore.
Right. Especially when you don't have a lot of depth. Yeah.
So as they take a look at the injured Blazer at this time, we'll step away, ladies and gentlemen. We'll cue in one of our sponsors. And we'll bring you the rest of this second quarter, but we'll be right back. UTL, player of the game sponsor, Whips Prints, custom apparel, and substrate designs. Owner, Kenneth Whip Beverly, is located in Crowley, Louisiana, with all your heat transfer and sublimation shirt design needs. You can follow him on Facebook or Instagram. Give him a call today at 337-581-6631. Tell Whip Under the Lights sent you on by. Number 21 has helped off the field there. Looks like an ankle. They're working on it at this time, JB.
Yeah, they are. And it's a player that they can't afford to lose, especially when the depth is very low on your team.
We're checking the new tailback that checked into the game. And the quarterback drops back the pass, finds a guy in the flats here, and he will be out of bounds around the 49-yard line. JB, I wanted you to check the three-man defensive front and Tell me if you see something that's out of the ordinary here.
Well, you got the two ends that are very, very tall.
You got the two ends that are lining up inside the tackle.
Yeah, and then you got your smaller guy on the outside. So either
why not run it off the edge?
True, but if they think that the two ends by putting one on the inside is stronger,
see what I'm talking about now?
Yeah. So they bring in an extra rusher. Ooh,
Pass is tipped, and guess who? JB.
That's right.
Number 4.
Dontavius Pierce. So
just put it in his vicinity. He's going to come down with it.
That's right. I want to go back to your question. So either they thinking the middle is weak against the run, so putting a stronger guy in the middle, and then they brought down another guy to cover the outside. So that's what I could think of.
It's just unordinary when you go 3 down linemen.
Yeah.
Those stand-up ends that you normally see coming off the edge.
Correct.
Haven't seen that often where they lined up inside the tackles.
Right.
But the linebackers, they're coming off the edge every play so to make up the field for those spots.
Yep.
3 gets the carry here, shifty back, and down the sideline. He might have stepped out of bounds, but good thing because he was going for 6.
He didn't step out. Y'all saw it. That was be a touchdown, and that is Akeem Amit.
Going to bring up 3rd down from the correction, 2nd down. And there, I believe the chains broke on us. You take a look at the other sideline. Referee might have to blow it dead, but here we go. If they fix something.
Okay.
2nd and 6, and we got whistles.
This might be offsides on Baker.
So both teams shooting themselves in the foot.
Big time. Yes.
So we'll probably make it 2nd down and 1 now, right?
I would agree with you.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
2nd and a long 1.
I wonder Jefferson Rise takes a shot right here on 2nd and 1.
Good shot play. I mean, right here, you got 4 in the slot.
Yep.
In man coverage, and they might have to go back 5 yards.
And they are.
Right out, run a seam route down the numbers right here.
Yes.
Run a little stop right on the bottom and let 4 go down the seam down the numbers.
Definitely. Tell you what, you could tell Baker is just in a man-to-man right now with a safety up top. So cover 1 man pretty much. Yes, sir.
So 16 is covering. That's Orlando Scott.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see if they target him here. He's going to drop back the pass, looks, fires over the middle, and pass falls incomplete, and a penalty flag flies. Questionable, but pass interference is coming, my friend.
It's coming, but I disagree with it. I do not think it's pass interference.
Me too. I don't think that ball was catchable, but they're going to assess it apparently.
So that was one-on-one route there. And they are playing man.
Yeah.
Sling the tail back out the backfield on the rail, and the rest is history.
Yeah, you're right.
After the penalty, 1st down Blazers from the 25-yard line. There's the snap. Penalty flag flies.
Offsides again.
And they're getting 10 multiple times on this drive.
Yes.
Lining up offsides. So it will be 1st and 5 for Jefferson Rise. They're already up by 2, trying to go out onto their lead here.
Without a doubt. With 52 for Baker.
So he was not ejected earlier. Remember when the referee told him to come off the field?
Right.
Ball's on the ground, might be a scoop and score opportunity. Instead, picked up by a Blazer. Oh, what a lick! Oh,
no.
Penalty flag flies. And Coach D'Artez is not going to be happy about that one.
Kyler Landry with the big hit. But to me, the runner was not defenseless. He was not defenseless. I don't agree with that call.
And the conversation is happening right now.
Unless he came with the crown of his helmet.
Yes.
But I don't think he
We'll
did.
see if he we'll see if he makes the. So he gave the signal.
Blindside block.
He gave the wrong signal. He had to point to his helmet there.
Yeah, he meant that. Yeah.
Or is this against Jefferson Rise and there was a blindside block on the play?
It could be if he made that mistake, because he did do the signal for blindside block. But I really think the flash came out on the hit.
Yes. And what a hit it was.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's see what we have here. Give us something else, Mr. Ref. We have a blindside block.
Okay, we had a block in the back, and then I think he meant a targeting call.
I think he meant helmet to helmet.
Helmet, yeah.
He's just giving us the wrong signal here.
Wrong signal, that's right.
Offsetting penalties. And that one right there could have been a disaster for the Blazers.
Right.
Picked up his own fumble and got something out of nothing. And now look at the Blazers.
That's right.
All the way inside the red zone. 2nd down and 5 after all of that chaos.
Yeah, offsetting, so we redo it. But they just changed it down to first.
And they changed it down to first?
Still first, okay. So it was first down.
Yeah. It was first down and 5 due to the
Offside.
The new tailback into the game for the Blazers looks like number 6, correct?
Yes, sir. Marcelo Ellis.
I think that was 3 that picked up that fumble and took the big lick, so he's not in the game here on this play. And one's going to drop back the pass, taking a shot, and the pass is caught!
Wow.
Caught, and the ball is fumbled last second, picked up in the end zone.
I think he was down. I think he was down at the 2-yard line.
Now the discussion is happening. If he picked it up in the end zone, it's a touchdown after the fumble, but it might be ground calls the fumble.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
And now they're overruling it, saying incomplete pass.
Wow. I agree with you. It was close.
He went up and got that football.
He did. He did. But if you watch the replay, watch the guy going down the seam. He was open.
Yeah, it was close. I looking at it in real time, I could see him making an incomplete pass.
Yeah.
And not the best balls, but
I did have to catch Jordan.
I think so, and I think the ground calls the fumble. Good run there.
Yes, real good run by number 6, Marcelo Ellis.
I got to look at it again.
Yeah.
The ball was underthrown, and the receiver came back to the football. High pointed the football, and that's a catch.
You see the ball in his left hand, and it's tucked.
And he tucked it, yes. That's a catch. Ground calls the fumble.
That's correct.
So it should have been down right there at the 5.
Yep.
We're watching the replay upstairs. Sorry, we're not advanced to give you replay yet.
One day.
Hopefully before the end of the year. Low snap. Here comes the blitz. Fires the pass and avoiding the sack there.
Yeah, I would have just ran it.
Yes, it was 3rd down and 1. Now it's 4th and 1. I'll go design quarterback run here.
You could do that.
Since 3's not in the game and 21's injured, I would go design quarterback run.
100% agree here. Get a good push from your offensive line and just get that yard.
Yep.
Because Ellis is your 3rd option at tailback here. And this is a good timeout here.
Yeah.
I agree with this timeout. Talk about it. Big 4th down coming. When we come back, ladies and gentlemen, 4th and 1 from the 15, 7:45 to play. 2nd quarter, 12-10 is your score. Are you ready to take your school's fundraising game to the next level? Fundraising University, America's leading fundraising company for high school sports, is here to help. They raise more money in less time. With the least amount of interference in your program, their 7 to 10 day fundraisers, proven fundraising system, and unbeatable service led by expert fundraising coaches ensure your success. See why teams across the state are switching to Fundraising University. Visit fundraisingu.net today and get started. Give Mr. Stuart Miller a call at 318-278-9344 or shoot him an email at smiller@fundraisingu.net.
Here we go.
After the timeout, big 4th down and 1. Got to go design quarterback run here if I'm thinking. Exactly what it is, but here comes the blitz, and it's going to be a turnover on downs. Buffalo send the house, and they get home.
McKylan Landry once again coming through, hitting the gap, making the tackle. Good stop, and good stop for Baker.
Nice time to dial up the blitz.
Correct call. I absolutely agree with the quarterback draw there, but that Baker defense was able to blitz through and get the big-time stop, and now it's Buffalo football, see if they can get the lead before halftime.
It was a slow developing play. You got to hit that and go. And make you think of Alabama, Michigan last year.
Right. You got to catch it and go. Boom, at the get-go.
So Baker down by 2, 7:40 and change to work with. And they go take the lead here before halftime.
They got a shot.
Sideline warning is the call, JB.
Yes, sideline warning. And it's on Jefferson Rise. So just a warning, no yardage being assessed. But if it happens again, then 5 yards will be assessed.
He went untouched, JB.
Sure did.
Number 9. Wow, what a first half he's had.
He's having a great first half.
Right between the guard and the center.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna start out, and number 2 pulls there, and he's drugged down. 22 had a lane to run through. Might have should have handed him the football there.
He could have. He must have saw the defensive end stay put, and he decided to take it. But he got a good 6-7 yards on the carry for Malik August.
Shout out, VK just entered the chat. What's going on, VK?
VK, what's happening?
12-10 your score here from Buffalo Stadium.
I'll be nice to you right now, VK. I'll be nice.
Second down and 4. You got to get back to running the ball with Love.
You got to.
You got away from it. Instead, they're going to drop back the pass. Quarterback looks downfield, got a man wide open, and number 14 diving effort, and the pass falls incomplete.
He had him.
He's going to want that one back.
We sure will. But wait for Malik August to keep his eyes down the field to find an open receiver.
14 just broke off his route, and if he'd have thrown in a little bit sooner, that was 6.
That was definitely 6.
Third down and 4, and we continue to question it. Where is Love?
We haven't seen Love for what, 3 drives now?
Yes.
My God.
Unless you're saving them for the second half, but right now you're down by 2.
Yes.
You got to get this running game back going. Drops back the pass now, stepping up in the pocket, and he's drugged down from behind, but not before. Number 2, Malik August,
yes,
picks up a first down.
We got a flag though.
I was going to say horse collar, but it's back in the secondary.
Yeah. Maybe you can hold it.
Yeah, I think so.
Now they're going to come together and talk about this call. Huge call here. Face mask against the defense. So this will add on to the end of the run, correct?
That sure will. Big mistake committed by Jefferson Rise.
Instead, it's only 1st and 10 from the 45. I thought they was going to get more yardage there.
I thought so too.
Gets it out to Williams.
Good tackle by number 9, Cameron Roby. Coming up, planting his feet, making a tackle.
And number 2, there again. August did not get the ball out as quick as he wanted to. Juggled with the football a little bit,
Right.
so the timing there on the quick pass was a little off.
A little off. Now, you running that screenplay like that, it got to be quick.
And it probably will take us to the hydration timeout. And they blow the whistles. Hydration timeout. We'll take a timeout with them, JB. 12-10 your score. A little dual action coming at you. Hash It Out show under the lights, bringing you Saturday Night Football. We'll be right back. Well, LaCourse Pest Control offers quality service at an affordable price. They take pride in their work and love to take care of the great people in their community. LaCourse Pest Control are family working to protect yours. Owners Josh and Brandy LaCour. Give them a call at 337-884-7435. They also want to say good luck to the Kinder Yellow Jackets this season. Back from the hydration timeout, and Love does get a carry, and he's drugged down for a loss of 1.
Number 85, I think that's number 65, Torrey Moorhead with the tackle.
Big size lineman there for
Yeah.
the defensive front for Jefferson Rise. Tell you what, Jefferson Rise came to play tonight.
They sure did. They have not backed down. They have been assertive, been aggressive with the play calling. So I'm happy with what I've seen from Jefferson Rise.
Baker, you know you got a good kicker on your sideline. Can you get him in range to try to take the lead before halftime? Pass is deflected at the line of scrimmage. Big 15 getting a paw up there and knocking it down, making it 4th down.
Big John Scott knocking the pass down, and that will force Baker to once again punt the ball. Jefferson Rise stepping up to the occasion, getting stops on defense.
Have you, Coach Dortez? You punt it away, put it on your defense, or do you think it's way too early for a little trickery here?
It's way too early. You're only down by 2 points. I'll punt it away.
They only got 10 on the field, and they got guys wide open over there on the side. Why not throw it to him, JB?
Yeah.
No one covered the 2 gunners. So you're going to have to explain this one to me real quick.
Yes.
The other return man signaled fair catch, and the other return man caught the football and returned it. So how does that situation work?
Good question, but I do believe since the one that caught it didn't call a fair catch, he can go ahead and run it.
Did you see what I saw?
I saw what you saw, too.
2 gunners on the outside. No one covered them. And if you Dortez, you're telling your punter.
He should. But if you haven't worked on that in practice, then it's not going to happen.
And Jefferson Rise was caught with only 10 players on the field there, so Baker missed a huge opportunity.
Big time.
Drops back to pass. Look who he's got. Number 4, reversing fields, and he didn't have to catch it and go upfield.
That's it. Catch it and go up north. But once again, the connection of Joshua Wilkins and Datavius Pierce playing a major factor.
No one has been able to cover him so far here tonight.
Not at all. That is an adjustment Baker will have to make going into halftime.
And he's in the slot right now. He looks like he needs a
Need a
play off.
breather,
My man's doing some heavy-duty work here. 2nd and 1, gonna drop back to pass again, taking a shot down the field, and he high points the football. The old 50-50 ball comes down with it. Number 14, Roy McBride, climbs the ladder.
Hey, played it perfectly. Did not let the receiver get behind him. Catch the ball at its highest point. Good play by Roy McBride.
That was a one-on-one coverage there. Pass is a little underthrown, and great job from the DB. We saw it on this sideline the previous drive where they were in position, but the receiver came back to the football. This time, big interception.
I think Joshua Wilkins was a little bit greedy of wanting the big play with his receiver not being open at all.
And it was only 2nd and 1. You can go get the first down right there, work on this clock, and try to go get more points. Instead, Baker got some momentum.
That's right.
Can they get back to their bread and butter? Will they start off with a run here? They will. Here comes Love, and Love is swarmed down. That's a tough yard there.
Tough yard there. 15, Big John Scott once again in the play again to make a stop.
What looked like that first quarter where Baker was starting to take over the trenches. Now a complete different storyline in the second quarter. The big defensive front for Jefferson Rise really getting home.
Hey, they have stepped up. After allowing that field goal and the touchdown, their defensive pressure, it has stepped up big time, causing Baker to punt the last 2 drives.
2nd down and 9. August waits in the shotgun, hands the football off, gets a block, springs forward, breaking tackles, down at the 45-yard line, just what the Baker Buffaloes needed.
Big time, and Xavier Love with a big run. We haven't seen any of those big runs since early in the first quarter, but looks like they're going to get back to what they were doing and what was working for them in the first quarter by giving Xavier Love the ball.
Cannot get away from it. You get a yard right there the previous play, you go right back to it, and he busts it for 17.
Yes.
1st and 10, Buffaloes on the move. Ball's at the 45-yard line, 3:20 on the game clock before we get to halftime. Fakes the handoff this time. He's got the edge. He's got some wheels. He's down the sideline. And August, dynamic player when he touches the football.
Oh, he is. He got some wheels on him, too. Pulled the ball from the running back. He must have saw the defensive end crash, and he just took off.
It will be 1st and 10. Big plays back-to-back. Stick with it, right? You don't go take a shot here.
No. Stick with this.
Ball lies at the 28-yard line. Got to get up about another 10, 15 yards to get comfortable for your kicker.
You got to, because he has a good leg on him. He can kick the ball, so get it a little closer for him in case you have to go for a field goal.
And they don't have any kicking net set up, so surprised he's not walking through his steps right now in case he has to hit a kick at the buzzer.
Tell you what, I'll be having an imaginary net.
2, looks, fires, got a man open, and he hit him in the hand. 14, you got to come down with that one.
That's Roy McBride, and I think he got, alligator arms. All of a sudden, you had a guy coming across the middle to hit him, and he got alligator arms, it looked like. You got to make that catch and just brace up.
Wasn't that the same guy that made the pick just a couple plays ago?
Yes, it is.
So he knows all about playing the secondary, and when you got a safety sitting back there, you know what's coming.
That's right.
Second and 10, we said, do they just stick with what's working? Instead, they took the shot.
They took a shot, and let's see what happens this play. This play will say a lot of what happens on 3rd down or if there's a 1st down.
I think coach is going to have to burn a timeout here.
Yeah.
Play clock is under 5 seconds. He's going to burn a timeout. He's talking to his team. You got to get out the huddle. But good timeout to use right there. Baker down to 1 remaining. We'll take a timeout with him, JB. 2:32 to play before we get to halftime. You're watching Saturday Night Lights live on Under the Lights.
Yep.
Mama's Fried Chicken. Family-owned local restaurant serving our community and surrounding areas since 1977. That's 47 years. St. Landry Street and Jake Drive in Opelousas, Louisiana. Mama's Fried Chicken. Ask about their party platters for all your game day needs. Drumlets, chicken salads, sandwiches, deviled eggs, chicken tenders, shrimp, and fish. Tell them UTL sent you on by. Back from the timeout, JB. 1 timeout for the Buffs. And you got 2 for Jefferson Ross the rest of the way. 12-10 your score. What do you want to see the rest of the way for Baker?
You got plenty of time. I'd like to see him get Xavier Love involved, right, especially on this play right here.
And they're going to swing it out. Got a man wide open. It is Williams, and Williams was uncovered there, so good close there from the defense.
Definitely good close, especially by number 9, Cameron Roby. Once again, every time they ran that screen play, he has made a play every time with a good tackle, preventing them from getting yardage.
You're about 3rd and 7 here. 15's over here having a conversation. Doesn't look like he's coming in anytime soon to kick it from this distance.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, we saw him kick it from what, from
Yes.
there earlier.
Yes. Game clock just hit under 2 minutes. Very conservative drive here. They're not getting in any hurry, but you might have to speed it up the
Eventually,
tempo in a matter of a few moments. 7 gets the carry, and he's drugged down instead. The penalty flag flies. He's got a shot here. Ball falls out. There's a lot to dissect on this play call.
Oh, my God.
I got multiple penalties, and it could be offsetting penalties.
I think one.
Hold on, here we go. Here's the
let's see.
referee.
Here we go.
And we lost the camera for a second. That's why it failed on us. Illegal shift, a call against the offense. Personal foul, face mask against the defense.
So it's not going to offset. They're going to subtract the 5.
And Jefferson Rise recovered a fumble, though.
They did, but
So how's that work? So it will remain Baker football, right?
yeah. I think he will still, because they got to wait. Let's see. It's still offset. It did offset. There we go.
Offsetting penalties. Baker
Yep.
keeps the football, and they're going to replay the down. 3rd down and 7. And there's the snap. Quarterback looks, taking a shot. 2-14. Caught. Touchdown. Baker Buffaloes. Number 14. Roy McBride. Yes, Lord.
Yes, Lord is right. And I tell you what, Jordan, that was a perfect throw to a perfect spot to where only Roy McBride can catch that football.
He made up for that drop he had a little bit earlier in the drive with a big-time touchdown pass. Love to see it.
We got to look at the replay because that was a beautiful thrown ball by August.
Yes, sure was.
You surprised they're not going for 2 here
No, it's early.
to make it a 6-point game?
It's early. You got a 1.5 to play.
Now you might go for 2.
Oh, yeah, you might now.
We'll see if the offense comes back on the field because it's an offsides penalty.
Yep. Let's see what Coach D'Artes decides. No, he's going to stay with it.
I'd say if it was fourth quarter, I went for 2.
Mm-hmm.
Every point might matter in this one.
Yeah.
So we look at the kicker one more time. Cesar Morello to make this a 5-point game.
Think about it like this. If they get the extra point here and they make it, but if Jefferson Rise scores again and even gets the 2, it's still a 3-point game. So I agree with them just kicking it right here, even though there was an offsides penalty that went in their favor.
Yeah.
Wow. Snap, hold, kick is up. And we got more penalties.
Oh, man, here we go again. Stop. All right, good.
And they break off.
That's better.
They break off. Good job from the teammates there.
Them two.
And now, you got to get them off the field, Coach. They're sending 15 off the field. That's the kicker.
Oh, my God.
The kicker. He got some aggressiveness
Yes,
in him.
indeed.
My man's fired up on the sideline right here.
He is hot.
And the quarterback comes over and check this out. Grabs him by the shoulder
Uh-huh.
and tells him, we got you, my man.
Okay.
So the penalty is declined, correct?
Yeah.
And the extra point will stand.
Yes.
So your new score from Wedge College Stadium. Baker, impressive drive there, capped off by a touchdown, 17-12. But the back shoulder throw was a thing of beauty.
It was beauty, man.
I'll show you the replay and I'll let you tell everyone at home in case they missed it.
Y'all missed it. Back shoulder throw. He threw it to the spot where only Roy McBride could catch it. And it was just a beautiful throw. Back right there. Just nobody else on defensively could have made a play on that ball. It was a perfect throw.
Absolutely, you're going to see that one on the highlight reel for UTL at the end of the year for sure. That one has to make it.
I see Mr. Gary Swallow checks into the chat at this time. What's going on?
What's up, Mr. Gary?
How's it going, Gary?
So a great answer. Can Jefferson Rise with 2 timeouts go answer herself? I tell you what, 4 or 3 can make this game flip on its head in a heartbeat.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
And they learned their lesson. They're not going to give them a shot.
Well, as you saw, they were not kicking to number 4, number 3 no more.
They've learned their lesson. Dortez says, squib, kick, the rest of the game.
Yes, yes, yes. Very smart decision from Baker. You're having trouble keeping your containment on the kickoff? Squib it.
17-12 your score. Now, number 1, Joshua Wilkins goes to work and is 4 on the field. Yes, he's at the top of your screen, down in the slot. So you better start double covering that young man.
You need to. You need to.
Huge first half. That connection has been something, a thing of beauty.
Yes.
He's going to try to roll to his left, looks for 4. 4 breaks off his route. Got a man open down the sideline. Tiptoes the sideline. Did he get in?
No.
And they say
no.
he did not get a foot in bounds.
Wow.
Hard to see from this angle, but
yeah. I thought he had it too.
Once again, quarterback extending plays, keeping his eyes downfield has been a storyline of the first half.
Man, the biggest storyline, to be honest with you, making plays happen.
Only rushing 3, dropping back 8 in coverage is the Baker Buffaloes.
Yeah, they open up the umbrella.
Here comes the blitz. And he's under pressure, gonna roll to his left. See some green grass, fires last minute, and I think that I know who that is. No, instead, he finally finds another receiver. And that is number 10.
Yes, that is Kyron Collins that he's found.
His first reception of the night.
Yes, it is. It is. Baker DB's got to stay disciplined. Do not come up when you see Joshua Wilkins start to run. You're leaving your guys open.
Wilkins looks, fires over the middle. Guess who? It's him.
It's him, Dontavius Pierce.
That has to be his 7th, 8th catch of the first half.
Yep, timeout Jefferson Rise.
Good timeout there.
1 timeout left.
1 timeout in your back pocket. Get your team over to the sideline. You're getting some great work on offense right now. Make sure you got the right play calls the rest of the way.
Oh, without a doubt, without a doubt. And the passing game has worked this entire game, especially with Joshua Wilkins having to scramble and make a play happen by keeping his eyes down the field.
We'll step away. We'll be right back. The Pizza Shack was founded by Louisiana's own Tony and Elaine Period in 1988, and they have been independently owned at the same location for over 25 years. They are proud to be the only independently owned pizzeria in Opelousas, Louisiana. They are happy to serve the customers and the community with not only a friendly service, but also a family dining atmosphere. Come discover the most well-known secret in Opelousas, where they have daily specials and absolutely Back from the timeout. 1 timeout remains. That little old bunch trips right here at the bottom.
Boom.
Ball goes over his head. Still got time to make something out of nothing. Fire's got a man open. Pass caught. And good thing Jefferson Rise didn't have linemen downfield.
That too, and good thing that he got tackled out of bounds to where the ref stopped the clock.
That was number 11.
Yes.
There on the reception.
Yes. Tyler Ranson.
Tyler Ranson. But heads up from Wilkins to not panic in that situation with the ball going over his head.
Yeah.
Took a friendly bounce right into his lap.
Yes.
32 seconds remains. And penalty flag. And that's going to march them back 5 yards here.
Yep.
Should be 2nd and 11 after the penalty.
It looked like a lot of confusion from the line, and even Joshua Wilkins.
You got 10, or is that 10 or 18 playing center field? I would shift more over towards the side of 4.
Definitely.
Because he's running free right there. Oh, what a catch! Look at number 4 again. You got to get 2 guys on him, JB.
18 was there. 18 was there.
He was late.
He did not play the ball. He had an easy interception. He was there. He did not play the ball at all. That should
JB,
have been a pick 6 right there.
I'm going to cue him in on your screens. That's a bad, bad man.
It is a bad man. I will agree with you. But at the same time, 18 was there. He just had to play the ball, and he didn't even play the ball.
Absolutely beautiful catch and run. Rivals the touchdown pass we just saw there a minute ago from Baker. One team scores, other team scores. This could turn into a shootout, guys.
2-point conversion looms. And one's going to roll to his right. Fires a last-second pass, and it is caught. We got us a game, folks. 24 seconds remains before halftime. Don't look now. Jefferson Rise reclaims the lead, 20-17. Stick with us, folks. This one's long from over.
Got an absolutely great game so far here in the first half. I hope the second half is just as much action as it has been. Hopefully we see less penalties for sure, but man, strike after strike, both of these teams are just throwing body blows at each other. Who's going to get the knockout punch in the fourth?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. If the second half has anything to do, anything close to what we've seen in the first half, you're in for a treat.
Oh, without a doubt. It's been a great ball game so far. Back and forth from both teams. Great ball game. We're going to see what type of adjustments that are going to be made from both teams going to halftime, and we're going to see who comes out on top.
Checking the replay upstairs. I don't like the press coverage here in the slot. If he's burned you all night, you got to give the man some room. He just ran off the line untouched in the safety. That was not the best effort coming from the safety position.
That's the point I'm trying to make, because if he played the ball, he had an interception. I didn't mind the press coverage because he had a safety help over the top.
If the safety comes over a little bit, you got to double team 4 the rest of the way.
Yeah.
And 14 going to get the return here. He's got a lane here, and he's slowed down. Now he's going to try to reverse the field.
Another lane.
He's got another lane. And now he's going to reverse the field again.
Oh my
Where are you
God,
going?
No. Big mistake.
Penalty flag
We got a
flies.
flag. Oh, man. Not again. Not again. Oh, my God.
And
Oh, my
multiple
gosh.
flags on the field.
We got somebody coming out the stands.
And we're not obligated to show this.
No.
Coach is gonna have to really talk to his team at halftime.
Both coaches.
And he's pissed. And Coach D'Artez is pissed. 19's probably done for the game.
Yeah.
In all of the chaos, 14 was down for a good little minute right there. He is walking off with his own power, but he's clearly hurting.
We're gonna have to get the athletic trainer over there to talk to him.
Definitely.
JB, let's think about this. You look at Jefferson Ride's coach right now. He's pissed.
Yes.
He's walking straight up to his team right now. We don't know what's being said, but it ain't going to be good.
No, not going to be good at all. He's pissed because they're not being disciplined. They're not keeping their composure, and they're losing their heads at the wrong time of the game, especially when they have the lead.
JB, I got to ask you this question.
Yeah.
Did anybody leave the bench? Because if they left the bench, you know what happens.
Tell you what,
I didn't see anybody in the melee.
I didn't see anybody leave the bench, but I saw a fan run onto the field. That's what I did see.
And quickly, security was on the field.
Yeah.
So he's probably escorted out the gates at this time.
Yeah, he needs to be kicked out of here, definitely. Without a doubt. Anybody going on to the field that's not part of the game to be kicked out.
So exciting first half has to end this way.
It's not what you want.
I'll say it like this, even though it's been a good game and there's been successes from both teams, I cannot imagine that either one of these coaches is going to be particularly happy with their players coming into the half with all these, let's just call them extracurriculars.
Not at all, and I would tell you this also, I don't think you're going to see teams shake hands at the end of the game.
You might have to.
Yeah, it might just be, well, game's over and we're just going to head out for everyone else's sake.
Safety, correct.
A generous wave your hands in the air.
That's it.
Safe travels going home.
That's it, exactly.
So there's a lot to dissect right here. Referees got to make sure they get the right call. The penalty yardage, where will the football be spotted? Did anybody leave the benches? Because that's an automatic ejection. And
here we go.
And he's going to have to come talk to Coach D'Artez, and I'm sure he's going to have to go talk to Coach over there, Jefferson Rise.
Definitely.
We're going to have to figure some things out here. Seems like we got a great crew on hand here that's handling these situations in the proper manner.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, it's gotten a little crazy, but the refs have stepped in to maintain control of this ball game. So you have to credit the referees for what they have done.
I think the band's about to get ready to play us something during this delay. Get ready, folks.
They probably got something also for us for halftime, I'm imagining, especially with the fact that it's homecoming. They might play a little something in between the homecoming court coming out or whatnot. So.
Yeah.
Okay, we have something here. Let's see. I'm surprised he hasn't went over to Jefferson Rod's coach yet to give him an explanation.
We got one official going over there.
It's too good of a ball game to lose your cool right now.
Yes.
You see that happen when blowouts occur.
Yes.
But not a 27-team ball game. Two teams playing hard right now.
Correct.
And not to mention with everything else that's been going on, real time, this game's been going on for over an hour and a half just for the first half alone.
Yeah.
So I wonder if we're going to have just as long of a second half. I mean, hopefully not as long as none of this stuff happens again.
So the officials are still trying to discuss what they're going to do, if we're going to have ejections, the penalties, and everything like this. But
hey, we see Nick Campbell checking into the chat. Let us know if anyone out there that wants to know. Hey, great prep report. Talk to us about him at this time.
Oh, Nick Campbell, good friend of mine. You can catch the Nick Campbell report on Thursdays at 6 o'clock. He mainly talks about the River Parish schools. That's Hornville, Destrehan, East St. John, St. James, Vanderbilt Catholic, Edie White, and St. Charles Catholic, and Riverside Academy. So that's the schools he focuses on that he covers in St. Charles Parish. And
a couple of those teams you just named off to a 3-0 starts. You name Vanderbilt Catholic. Wow, what a story these first 3 weeks from those guys.
Look out for the Terriers. They're for real this year.
They're for real. Good start. But Nick Campbell's a great guy, man. Great guy, good friend of mine. He does a great job of what he does.
And Destrehan took one off the chin last night at Alexandria. How good is that Ash team?
The Ash is as advertised as people have been talking about, to be honest with you. They are a good team. And
I'm honestly going to say better than advertised, man. They got a high-flying offense. Defense can make some stops.
Yeah.
we might be looking at a deep playoff run for Ash and a loaded Select Division I bracket.
I agree with you.
They got a chance to win multiple playoff games this year.
We may be looking at 2020 Ash again.
Yeah, yeah. I totally agree with you.
Now he's got to go across the field and let Jefferson Rod's coach know what happened. The decisions that's made. St. Charles had a battle last night with Dunham. That one ended, what was it, 20-15?
I believe so. Yeah, because St. Charles was up 15-0 and Dunham came back.
Wow.
Yeah.
But really, what was the shock of the weekend so far? You got to say Franklin Parish knocking off Calvary Baptist.
Definitely Franklin Parish knocking off Calvary Baptist. That I did not see that happening, man. And I know we talked about Franklin Parish being a good team this year, but to beat Calvary Baptist, I didn't see it coming.
Well, from moving forward, your show, my show, may see Franklin Parish in the picks moving forward.
Yeah.
Because they're 3-0 right now.
They surely are.
I totally agree, man. Franklin Parish was a pretty darn good team last year. They were 11 in Division II non-select and had that upset loss against Northwest, who made a great run on their own.
Yeah.
Franklin Parish is all but driven to be like, hey, that's not happening again this year.
Definitely.
We're better. We're going to be there, and we're going to make a deep run ourselves. So keep an eye out for Franklin Parish.
Could be similar to Opelousas.
Good eye, because the year before they won state, they fell to Lakeshore in the first round, and that Lakeshore team was pretty darn good too. They had a rough schedule, especially in the district, that dropped them in the seedings, and it turned out, at least for that time, that Opelousas was the perfect matchup for them to move ahead.
Exactly right.
So, but yeah, keep your eyes on Franklin Parish. They're gonna make some serious noise this year.
JB, through 3 games right now, we've seen Archbishop Rummel beat LCA in the Dome. We've seen them knock off ULAB last week, and then this week they get the megaphone back. The question is, how good are those guys this year coming off of a semifinal performance?
Rummel is legit. They're the real deal. Got a good quarterback, got a good running back, good offensive line, a good defensive line. They are legit, and I expect Rummel to make a deep run to the playoffs. They're good.
How fun will Rummel John Curtis be next week?
It's gonna be fun, man. The whole East Bank gonna show up for that game. It's gonna be standing room only.
Finally, we have some clarification. We're waiting for the Whitecap. About a 20-minute delay.
Yeah.
And we still got the halftime yet. But here we go. Here's the call, JB. Personal foul against Jefferson Ross. Personal foul against Baker. Both of them ejected.
Oh.
Here we go. We got more. Personal foul against Jefferson Ross. Personal foul against Jefferson Ross. First down, Baker.
Wow, Baker.
Did you get all of that?
I got all that. So we got two personal fouls.
That's 30 yards and penalties
30
after
yards.
the offsetting.
Yes, after offsetting 30 yards. Baker will have a chance to score.
With 9 seconds. as long as you keep 15 cool, he can come out there and kick a field goal at the buzzer.
Yes.
You might have a chance for 2 plays here. You got to remember, Baker has a timeout. I would have said that if nothing else had happened at the end of that return, maybe you just take a knee and go into the second half. But Baker has a legit shot to get some points out of this. Need a quick play here, hopefully get some ground covered, maybe kick a field goal or take a shot in the end zone.
Definitely.
They have flexibility with what they can do. 9 seconds in a timeout.
And there's no excuses to not have your play call after a 20-minute delay.
Yeah.
You've talked about multiple options right now of what you want to run.
That's right. You should have 2 plays in mind, to be honest with you.
Who do you go to here? Who's the go-to target? Is it 7 down here at the bottom?
Well, I was looking for Roy McBride. He's not in right now. So, yeah, I'm going to go with number 7, Jalen Williams.
And I'm not sure where McBride is, but here we go. 9 seconds. They're just going to take a shot to the end zone, and this one may be picked off. And it is picked off, but it was out of bounds. And the clock went down to 3 seconds, so not in favor of the call there.
No.
Try to take one over the middle, get yourself in field goal range, unless you take a shot into the end zone.
Or come out of bounds.
Yes.
You got to remember, in the midst of all that, 14, McBride was on the return, and he was shaken up, so he hasn't come back into the game yet. I hope he's okay. He was shaken up on that play. So he's right there on the bench. We can see him now. Hopefully in the second half he'll be good to go.
Hopefully so.
Yeah, 14 sitting alone on the bench right now, shaking up, and they're just going to take a knee, JB. and get this one to halftime. The only thing I could think of is they do not want to give up a pick six here and give the momentum back to Jefferson Rise, but you take a shot to the end zone at least once.
I would have. I mean, Hail Mary. I would have
Yep.
taken another shot. No telling what could happen.
Exactly. So coach has seen enough. He's trying to get his team in the locker room. He wants to go address the situation.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
But can you blame him?
No, not at all. I cannot blame him.
Thoughts of the first half, my man?
We've had a pretty exciting ball game. We've seen Jefferson Rise be able to move the ball by passing. And we've seen Baker, start off being able to run the ball very well. And then the passing game starting to come together towards the end of the second quarter, which has been successful. So we got a good ball game. Like I said, we're going to see who makes the better adjustments and come out with this win. Hopefully both teams can keep their composure.
So real quick, Enoch, before you give your halftime thoughts, total of 3 ejections so far in the first half.
Yeah.
Two from Rise, 1 from Baker. So teams with not much depth, pretty limited the rest of the way.
Yes, sir. You are correct on that.
Enoch, your first half analysis, your thoughts.
I'm actually very impressed with both teams, especially Jefferson Rise. You got to remember, this is a second-year team in varsity ball, and it seems like they have a pretty darn good sort of like spread offense that they run. They obviously have a lot of confidence in that quarterback, and he has more than enough of a capable arm to get to where he needs his receivers. And we've also shown how shifty he is, and making something out of nothing plays is what it looks like. Baker, on the other hand, they've thrown the ball more than I expected them to. But I would think number 22, they're probably going to lean on him a little bit more, maybe try to grind down that Jefferson Rise defense a little bit coming into the second half. But, man, despite all the craziness, this has been a fun first half when it's just been X's and O's and guys hitting each other and trying to make big plays. So
You take a look at it. An hour and a half first half. Boys and girls, when we have an hour and a half, we're getting close to the fourth quarter.
more than that.
Yeah.
It's probably been, it's been closer to 2 hours. I think we kicked off at about 6:20, 6:25. And it's 8:05 right now. It's almost 2 hours for our first half.
So we'll sign off for now. We'll step away. They got a homecoming presentation, so we'll let you enjoy that at this time. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in for the first half. We'll see you in about 20 minutes. call Alex Botno with Bird's Eye Insurance. He can assist you with all your insurance needs like auto, home, business, and life insurance. Give him a shout today at 337-308-1230 and let him know UTL sent you on by. He wants to say good luck to the Northwest Raiders this upcoming season. DeVille's Electric, licensed and insured, with over 25 plus years of experience. Owners Brian DeVille and 2018 Bazille graduate Alex DeVille offer many services including residential troubleshooting, rewires, new construction, single three-phase install of generators, commercial oil field locations, industrial, landscape lights, and install electric car chargers. They're open 24 hours, 7 days a week. Give them a call at 337-580-3303. All Summed Up Accounting and Tax Services, located at 119 East South Street in Opelousas, Louisiana. Owner Donna Taylor looks forward to assisting you with your financial and tax needs. Give her a call at 337-447-4018 or email her at donna@allsummedup.net. Tax season hours includes January to April, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. or Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. And then the off-season hours include May to December, Monday through Thursday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Fridays, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. The Zydeco Spice, the longest running women's tackle football team in Louisiana, and the 2023 WFA Midwest Division champions. Dr. Ben tells us that they are currently looking for players 17 and up. No experience is necessary, and tryouts will be held October 12th at 10 a.m. at Lafayette Christian Academy. If you have any questions, please send them a message to their Facebook page or give them a call at 337-290-9986. Big Zig Photography is a business focused on capturing those fast memories that will last a lifetime. As once coach, Big Zig is dedicated on giving you his best for you to have those lasting memories. You can reach him on all of his social media platforms. Shoot him an email at bigzigsgraphics@gmail.com. Visit his website at bigzigphotography.com or give him a call at 318-381-3592. Coach O Photography. Coach O Game Day Graphic offers in-game team and individual spotlights. He offers on-site team media days, team and individual pictures, and also banners. Find him on Facebook or give Mr. Michael a call today at 225-921-6263. Also, cannot forget about Five Shot Media. They offer large event tournament on-site team and individual printing, tournament-specific designs. Find them on Facebook or give them a call at 225-921-6263. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Moments away from kickoff here in the second half. Got a couple scores for you across the state of Louisiana. 2 other games getting played here on Saturday. JB, what
Yes.
happened across the state?
Well, John Ehret defeated LB Landry 35-20, and the Fisher Gators defeated the Cohen Hornets 40-12.
And just like we ended the first half, we got whistles.
Already.
Not sure if the referee blew them in for the whistle. I think they have to wait for the white cap to give them a
You
signal.
gotta wait for and I think that's what it was. I agree with you.
Want to thank Baker here taking care of us, give us some food, drinks at halftime.
Yes.
Coach Dortez, really nice friend to the platform.
Definitely, definitely.
You guys going to have to get over here one day in the future. I'm sure Coach Dortez will open the door in a heartbeat.
Oh, I believe so, definitely. A lot of coaches want players to get their spotlight, and most of them are not going to say no. So,
Number 21 tees it up, and we'll try this kickoff again. Tyron Lewis.
oh, so he's back from injury. He's good.
Great to see there, JB,
That's
and we're
right.
back for the second half. And this one's going to roll into the welcome hands of number 7, and he's going to try to get to the sideline here. Got a couple blocks. Now he's running out of real estate. Steps out around the 42 where the Baker Buffaloes down by 3. Sets up shop. Here we go. Second half coming at you.
Yes, sir. Good field position for Baker to start off with. It's exactly what they want. Good field position. Let's see what they do offensively. Do they go back to Xavier Love running the ball, or they still try to pass the ball?
Curious to see the game plan moving forward. Did Baker tighten up the secondary, and can they get back to running the football
Yes.
at an efficient rate?
Definitely.
And Jefferson Rise, do what you did
Yeah.
in the first half. No changes needed.
None at all.
You let one buy some time in the pocket, and you tell them, find 4 down the field.
That's right. That's right.
Here we go. They back it up to the 40-yard line. First and 10 just underway here in the second half. And there's the snap, and that one, the timing was off, and it is not 22 to start the game at the tailback position. It is 9, and we're used to seeing 9 make play after play after play on defense.
Yeah.
Malikan Landry gets the first carry.
Gets the first carry. So,
and let's keep this in mind. 22 is out over here with ice on his foot. His night might be done.
the shoe is off. I think I think his night is done. No gloves on his hands, no helmet. He might be done. Xavier Love, my goodness.
What a loss for this Baker Buffalo team
Big
moving
time
forward,
loss.
my friend.
Man.
Now you have to turn to the next back, and he was a bull
Yes.
at running back when he's got his chances.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. That's a big loss for him.
So did not get the injury report coming out of halftime. So you start to think to yourself, number 2, August might have to have a healthy workload here,
Yeah.
running and throwing.
I totally agree with you. He's going to have to bring this team to victory. It's on his shoulders.
That's a huge loss. I did not see that coming out. And already, back-to-back plays, they just don't seem in sync, losing the tailback.
Not at all.
Back him up 5, 2nd and 10.
And not what Baker wanted to be backed up right here. Coach Dortez not happy with that at all. You got a good run on first down, good 5 yards. Now you back where you started from on second down.
I see 7, and you got 2 backs on the right side of the tailback, and they give it to 7. He may be a game-changing player the rest of the way.
Still on his feet.
And finally, the whistle blows. But all 172 of them, Jalen Williams, a lot of heart on this young man running the football.
Big time hard. That's a first down that he got also. Good 14 yards on the play.
So we said 6 we thought was the starting running back earlier in the game.
Right.
Because of his body frame. Does he look like he's 220 down there on the field?
6, yeah.
Good looking
He does,
kid.
yes.
Let's see if he has, and
Oh, man.
And this ain't a good sign here.
No.
Scary scene here.
Right.
52 is getting assisted off the field. Not sure what happened here.
Me neither.
Could this be a concussion
It could be. I mean, I just
or a
don't.
lower body injury?
Could be. Right.
And he's leaning his head back. I think it's got his bell rung. Or a chest injury.
Chest, yeah.
2nd and 10. Quarterback pulls here and falls forward
Yeah.
and bring up 2nd down and 10. My mistake. I had the down wrong.
It's okay. That gave him only 3 yards. I thought he had got more than that.
So new right tackle into the game, and that's a big loss there.
Yeah.
We'll check on the new right tackle. Number 53
53.
checks into the game at right tackle.
That's a freshman, Deshaun Jenkins.
He's got a pretty good defensive end. He's got to go through. Then receiver number 7 there falls incomplete.
Yep. Trying to screen again, once again, to Jalen Williams. Bring up a long 3rd and 7.
Keep running it.
Not now. I passed it now on 3rd down.
Right, but like don't get away from it like you did in the first half.
Correct. Yes. Yes.
3rd down and around 7 from the 44-yard line. 8:39 to play. 3rd quarter. And we got whistles. Penalty flag flies. This may make this 3rd down a little bit closer.
That's what it looks like. Looked like the official was pointing towards Jefferson Rise.
Six got the armbands on like old, who was number 33 for LSU back in the day?
Not Kevin Falk.
No, from the safety position.
Oh, Jamal Adams.
Jamal Adams. It looked like it. Got the Jamal Adams armbands on tonight. So 41 just came to the sideline, and he's changing uniforms. So what do you think's going on here?
I don't know. I do not know. He's putting on another jersey.
So now he changes into an offensive lineman's jersey.
Wow.
41 just turned into 74.
And
That
he got
quick.
a red helmet. He got a red helmet. Oh my goodness.
He got the wrong.
Yeah.
You got the wrong helmet, my man. Go give it back to somebody on the sideline.
Oh man.
Told you you were gonna see some things tonight.
You're right, bro. You are right.
Is that legal in varsity football? I know you can get away from it in
I
JV.
think in JV is legal, but varsity, no. I think you got to be matching helmets all around. I think even in a scrimmage, you'd have been all right. But once Jamboree week starts, the helmet's got to be all the same.
74 checks in at the left tackle position. So, playing the tight end, now you got to go play left tackle. Here we go. 3rd down and long. 2 looks, fires, and the pass falls incomplete.
Good coverage. Good coverage.
Threw it before the receiver was ready for it.
Right.
And the punting unit will come out, and got to think you got to punt it here. Try to pin them deep. Don't panic. Only down by 3.
Yeah, only down by 3. Pin them deep, and get your defense out there. And hopefully they can make a stop.
I will say this, too. I really liked the play call there. It looked like he had something there. If he was able to put a little bit more touch, he could have got it to that receiver and get a big gain.
Yeah.
Or run the football and then set up a manageable 4th down.
Yes. Yes.
One guy back deep standing around the 15-yard line. See if 15 can do his job here. And we got offsides here. Now you might send the offense back on the field.
He might send him now. He might.
How aggressive will Dortez be? Here comes
There goes Jalen Williams
7.
in there.
If you see 2 coming on the field,
2 might be on the field.
right here he comes from the
Here he
bench.
comes. Yep.
Offense coming back on the field. 4th and 3.
Oh, no, they're going to be going backwards.
No, instead, false start was the call.
Wow.
4th and 12 after the penalty. So they say a lineman move up front. Gets a good snap, punt off, and angles it towards the sideline. Oh, look at this. That's a dangerous.
Very dangerous.
You don't see a gunner
ever
going down
catch
there
it.
and eyeballing the
Right.
football.
Oh, my God. Was that number 0?
That was number
Derek
9.
Daniels or number 9?
9.
Number 9, that was Cameron Roby.
9 said, wait, the football's coming to me. Hold on, let me go make a play.
He said, I don't get many chances to return a punt.
He was trying to send a message to his coach saying, Coach, I can return kicks.
Yeah.
Watch this. I don't know if.
He did. Yeah, because I saw him.
Okay.
Yeah, you good. Yeah.
Or was it, hey, Coach, he doesn't have a lineman number on. We need to make the switch.
Well, they were changing jerseys, and then he ran up to the official and called a timeout, and the official
Okay.
blew the whistle and pointed.
So 2 timeouts the rest of the way. How crucial would that be in the 4th quarter?
Oh, it could be very crucial. Very.
Here we go. Number 1, Wilkins back to work and inside handoff, and he gashes up the middle. And 21 looks healthy here in the second half.
Tylen looks very healthy. Probably got taped up at the half. It's a good 6-7 yard run right there.
Second down and 3. Get ready. The band is back.
Uh-oh.
They just had their halftime show, and they just went get something to drink and eat from the concession stand. They're ready to give you some entertainment again. Listen up, it's coming. Hand off to the tailback, and he's drugged down from behind. JB,
Yes, sir.
guess what the jersey number is
Should be 21.
on the tackle?
Oh, don't tell me 74.
9.
Number 9, that is McKeelan Landry once again. Once again. He's been everywhere. You need a play on a defensive stop. He's been the man.
Lost 1 on that play.
3rd down and 4. There they go. Looks, fires. Pass is complete. Hold on. If you need a play on offense, who do you go to?
You go to Dontavius Pierce every time. It has been the matchup that has worked so far for Jefferson Rise. Joshua Wilkins has looked for him in times of need, especially on 3rd downs, touchdowns. You call it.
It's been the Dontavius Pierce show this evening.
Yes.
High snap, take it in. And he's going to be drugged down for a minimal game. But even when you blanket coverage him, he's still going to come down with the football.
Yeah. Yes, he's.
That kid is absolutely electric in this game. They got a lot to work with him in the future.
Band's cutting up.
Yeah, they
JB.
cutting up.
Let's see if I can get them in the picture here. After this play, 2nd down and long. And he's going to be still on his feet and finally drugged down.
He made a good play, but he needs to tuck that ball. He's holding it like a loaf of bread. One little hit and can draw that ball loose.
Baker Band right in front of us. Coming into your living rooms, ladies and gentlemen. And we've hit the hydration timeout. We'll stay on the band at this time.
Yeah.
Listen up. Me and JB will step away and let you listen. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. One more for a good time.
They ain't done yet.
Ain't done yet. After the hydration timeout, we're ready to go. 3rd down and 3. Ball lies at the 46-yard line. Can Wilkins make a play on 3rd down? Dontavius Pierce in the slot, looking for him instead, finds 3. Good hands there. And we'll have a Blazer 1st down.
Akeem Ahmed, what a catch. Able to make that grab and get the 1st down for Jefferson Rise. Keeps the drive alive.
Started this drive at what, the 7-minute mark?
Yeah.
So let's see how much clock they take off here with a 3-point lead in the 3rd quarter. Trips to the left, 1 receiver right, 1 back in the backfield. It is 21. Here comes the blitz. Quarterback look like a design run here. And good open field tackle.
Yes.
That's how you form tackle.
That's how you form tackle. We got number 10.
That was
and,
number 26.
And number 26. So 10, Damon Richardson at 26. We got DeVorest Cotton.
Picked up a yard. 2nd and 9 from the 40. Keep hitting the light, keep hitting the share. This one is brewing in to be a good one. Same formation. Penalty flag flies.
Yeah, definitely. False start.
Got a receiver down here at the bottom that moved.
Yes.
So the call was not false start. It was sideline warning on Baker.
I thought we saw a false start. But
Replayed it down.
here we go.
2nd down and 9 for Jefferson Rise. And Baker's got 6-7 guys in the box. Can they get home? Penalty flag flies. 1 extends the play like he's been doing all night. Cannot find a receiver downfield, but makes this a close 3rd down. Penalty flag at the Baker Buffalo. And they're going to bring it right back.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely a hold. Push them back 10 yards, make this a 2nd and 19.
So you take the penalty here.
Yes.
Repeat 2nd down, and it should be at the 14-yard line, correct? Or at the 18-yard line?
No, not the 18.
I mean, 18 yards.
Yeah, 2nd and 18.
Correct,
2nd and 19.
correct me, man. I'm zoned in right now, and anytime they need a big play, you know where they go to. And they go to him again, and it's picked off. Penalty flag flies. Number 7 down the sideline, breaking tackles, stumbling down. Will be a huge penalty if it stands. Jalen Williams. We got an injured Buffalo on the field. It is Williams.
That might be Jalen Williams. That is Jalen Williams.
So will The interception stand. You cannot afford to lose 7. He's been making plays on both sides of the football.
Yes.
You already lost 22 for the game. You had an early ejection.
Right.
You can't lose 7 right here.
Nah. He's
And
trying
he,
to get off.
great sign here.
Yep.
He's gonna jog off on his own power.
Looks like the interception will stand.
Yes.
Anytime 7 is on the field, you are for sure in for a big play to happen at some point.
Yes, without a doubt. Jalen Williams, man, has played a great ball game so far.
So it had to been a holding call, and it had to been declined.
Yes.
So Baker Buffalo, 1st and 10 after the interception from the 26-yard line. You're down by 3. You got to go punch this sucker in. Points off of turnovers was one of our keys to victory.
It sure was. You got to capitalize on this opportunity that is being given to you right now in Baker.
And 9, the defensive effort he's had in the first half and here in the third quarter. He gets the carry here, trying to reverse field, gets a couple blocks, and going to be ran out of bounds.
Good vision. Good vision by number 9, McKeelan Landry. Good vision. Way to see the hole and see the hole close and have a good cutback lane and get about a good 6 yards out of the play.
Six is down over here on the sideline, getting stretched out. So you're not going to see him on offense on this drive.
Okay.
Waiting on the snap. There it is. 2 fakes the handoff. And we'll be close to the marker. I think he's got it.
Yeah, first down.
August calls his own number.
Yeah.
Think you got to run it the rest of the way on this drive.
Yeah, got to. He's the playmaker right now. 52, he's back in the game?
Yes.
Good.
52, scary sign earlier.
Yep.
But back in the game here, so you needed that right tackle back in.
That's right.
4 down territory, or do you take the points?
Take points still. I still take points.
There's the snap, pass over the middle to 14. He scored a touchdown earlier.
Sure did.
That was great coverage there. He wasn't going nowhere.
Definitely great cover. It looks like number 0. Yeah, number 0, Jarek Daniels with the stop right there. Probably so, yeah. Second and 10 here, everybody.
Game clock just hit under 2 minutes in a fast-moving third quarter
Yeah,
compared to what we had in the first half.
Yes.
2nd and 10, get back to the running game. They will. Design quarterback run. Safety coming downhill, trying to make a tackle, and he won't. 2 close there to the markers. I think he's got enough.
I think he got it. So when the safety came down, took a bad angle, had August be able to get to the outside and get that first down.
August seems like he wants it here in the third quarter.
Sure does.
First and goal. You got to get 6 yards. You got 4 downs to do it.
That's right.
There's the handoff to 9. And they throw 9 forward to about the 3-yard line.
Good 3-yard run on that one from number 9, McKeelan Landry.
They're shifting. They're shifting 52. And here we go again. Quarterback is grabbing his team.
Need to get 9 from out of there.
And referee is sending somebody from Jefferson Rise to the sideline. And
Wait. They got Nine's towel. They got Nine's towel.
well,
Two, Malik Hawkins may get his towel. Oh, my Lord.
when they write about this one, you'll see something new every day.
Oh, my Lord.
Taking the towel back to Jefferson Rise.
Yes, they sure were. I saw that at a Tulane game. They took Ty J. Spears what you call it, the plays off his wristband, and he had it on his belt. It came off. He ran to that sideline and took it. Took it back.
So we still have a flag here. Unsportsmanlike conduct.
Oh, 2 of them.
Two of them on Jefferson Rise. So this will be half the distance to the goal. I'm going to let you figure this one out. How does the penalty yards work for back-to-back unsportsmanlike conducts?
1 yard line. There's on the 3. You got to be on the 1 now.
So do you just take one of the penalties, right?
I think both of them have to count.
Does the other one? I mean, where you put them?
1 yard line. Because you were on the 3. It's half the distance, right? So 2, 1. We're just doing a countdown.
Think we're ready to go.
So they saying ball on the 2.
Tell you what, senior leadership from the quarterback position.
Malik August, yeah, without a doubt.
And he fakes the handoff, gets into the end zone, and he kept his team cool there, and he caps off this touchdown. Number 2, ladies and gentlemen, Malik August.
Yes. And we got flags again. Oh, my God. Yeah, we get to the end of this game, coaches, do not let them shake hands. Do not let them shake hands. You don't want to risk any players being suspended next week. We got a sportsmanlike conduct on Baker.
And he takes a much-needed seat after that impressive drive.
Definitely.
So we have an extra point. Pending 15, tees it up.
Yep.
Cesar Murillo. Perfect on the night, right?
Yes, he is.
Usually when you say perfect for the night, you jinx them.
Yeah, I hope you don't.
So let's see what happens. And Coach D'Artez is talking to the security at this time. And we got police officers around the goal line.
Yeah.
So they're going to be itching ever closer to the field the rest of the way.
Yeah, sure will. Got to maintain control. So they're going to take the personal foul and push him back 15 yards.
He's got a leg to still make it from here.
Yeah.
But it's been a slow snap.
Yeah, it has.
So will the timing of the snap make this extra point get blocked or something?
Yeah, it could. About to find out.
7 would hold. Good to see him back in the game.
Yes.
Here we go, big extra point. Better snap. Kick is up and no good. Just short, JB. The penalty was crucial there.
Yeah, it was crucial. A little closer, that's good, but man.
And JB, the old jinx just came in play.
You sure did.
Ladies and gentlemen, your new score from Wedge Kai Stadium. With 22 seconds to play here in the third quarter, Baker has reclaimed the lead, 23-20. Stick with us, folks. Third quarter, live on Under the Lights. There's the kick. Oh, all the way back inside the 5-yard line. And he's as dangerous as they get. Look at this, JB.
Wow. He made something happen out of nothing.
The ball took a bounce right over his head.
Yeah.
Picked it up at the 5, and he somehow gets it back to the 35.
Sure did. Tell you what, I think he would have stayed outside. He would have had a bigger lane and got more yardage, but he cut it back in, but still made a play happen for his team.
First and 10 for the Blazers. Hand off to 21. And he bulldozes his way for ball's out late.
We got a fumble.
And I think they're gonna say his knee was down, but let's see. Boy, what a turning point this would be. It's all gonna depend if he says his knee was down.
The ref on the far end, he's calling it down. But the ref's here.
That was the last play of the third quarter, so who will have the ball when we go to the fourth? And they say Jefferson Roz's knee was down. So, ladies and gentlemen, the story has been wrote. 3 quarters have come and gone. Here from Baker High School, homecoming night, 23-20, your score, 12 minutes to play. Somebody's going home a winner here in week 3. Stick with us. It's gonna be a crazy, crazy ending.
Yeah, they sure will. Stick with it, everybody. We got a good game here, baby.
Ready to start the fourth quarter. Got a first down at the end of the third right there. So Jefferson Roz down by 3. It's time to go to work and get the ball to your playmaker here, number 4.
That's it. Exactly. Got to give him the ball.
First and 10. What a game. It's been an eventful night. A lot of penalties. And that's a good way to start the fourth quarter.
Good run by Tylen Lewis. I'm kind of surprised they didn't call an offsides on Baker, but Tylen Lewis with a big run, about good 6-7 yards.
We've seen a game where it's had explosive moments. We've seen 3 ejections. We've seen a lot of injuries. We've seen a little bit of everything, my friend.
We have. But there's more to come.
Drops back to pass, got a man wide open. His favorite target of the night. Picks up another Blazer first down.
Yeah, Dontavian Pierce with the catch again.
No one can cover him.
No one.
When do you start?
Yeah.
When do you start handing triple coverage and say let somebody else beat you?
Or go to a zone defense.
Yes.
And if you have to double cover him like they used to do to Calvin Johnson back in the day,
Yeah.
you have to find a way to shut this kid down because he's just going to get more catches and just going to rack up more yards.
Not much of a fake there, but in order. He does pick up some positive yards.
Yeah, he got about 4 or 5. No, they saying no gain.
No gain, stepped out of bounds beforehand.
Wow, okay.
Gary Swallow, you still in the chat, my man? You're missing a dandy. 2nd and 10. 10:51 to play, fourth quarter. One looks, fires over the middle. Oh, sensational dive and grab, and they're going to say
He dropped it.
he did not complete the catch.
He did not. He dropped it at the very end as soon as he hit the ground.
That was going to be a sensational catch. And they went to a new target there, and he almost made catch of the night.
It surely would have been the way he leaped out for that ball. Man.
Gary's still in the chat. Tell the Cats we said hello. Third and 10. Here we go. Looks. Got a man open, JB. And throws a little floater.
Yeah.
He had two.
In the middle. Going.
In the middle.
Yep.
I think you got. I think you got to take a shot here.
10:40 left. You got all your timeouts, so you got 2 at least. I would pin them deep.
There you go. You made the call.
Yeah.
Here comes the punting unit. But your quarterback does go back to punt it here, so you can do a lot. You could do it a lot with him back there.
Yeah. If I see him back there, if I'm Baker, I'm playing this safe.
Not enough guys on the field at this time.
Here they come.
Now they have 11. Back deep for the Buffaloes. Number 14 and number 7. Low snap. Gets the punt away.
Good punt.
He booms it. Let's see what type of roll it takes. And it takes a friendly one. And it will be down at the 1-yard line. Let's go, my man.
Man. I told y'all.
He's a total package.
Man.
Is there anything that kid can't do?
Oh, man. I think he can play wide receiver, cornerback, safety. He can play every position.
Man, he's so slick and very good at improvising when he's dropping back. He doesn't mind taking off. He doesn't mind throwing that arm. And apparently he's a pretty darn good punter, too. So the options are limitless for this kid.
That is awesome.
We got to look at who got down the field and made that stop at the 1-yard line. It was number 2, the one that we saw open just now in the pass.
Wow, Malachi Roby.
Great hustle down the field.
Yes.
So this is uncomfortable territory here.
is.
Jefferson Raj, you got to send the house here.
Got to send something.
It's good to have a veteran quarterback back there.
Yeah.
Oh, this ain't good.
He cut it back.
And this might be a safety.
It sure
It is. I told you this is uncomfortable territory.
Yes, it is.
And we have a 1-point game now.
My goodness.
It all starts with the hustle play down the field and down and at the 1.
That's right.
And the clock's still running. And they finally stop it, but
No, they didn't.
they're still running.
They're still running.
They're trying to get out of here, JB.
Oh, man. Now they stopped it.
But check this 1-point game. Could you have scripted up anything better? We said you've seen a little bit of everything. Well, add a safety to it.
Yeah, exactly.
Hollywood couldn't come up with a better script than this. Jefferson Rise gets the ball back. They can take the lead for themselves if they're able to sustain a drive.
Yeah.
So you just force a safety. And right there, I'm just lining up under center and getting some breathing room, quarterback sneak.
Yeah, definitely. Give you some room. Definitely. I don't know why they didn't do that, but I'm not the coach.
Jefferson Rise gets the football right back after the safety.
They better squib it.
Where is 3? And where is 4?
They're back there.
You better put a radar on them.
Yeah, you better squib this.
Or punt that sucker into 3 rows in the bleachers.
Jefferson Rise head coach was telling both 3 and 4 to come up because ball gets kicked at the 20 for a safety punt.
And here we we go. And they're going to give him a shot, JB.
Wow.
We'll see if they can catch him. Number 4. And good kick coverage, but the stage is set. Jefferson Rise, you're down by 1. You got no kicking game to go kick a field goal. So this is 4-down territory the rest of the way.
Definitely, definitely. You got to go down there and score. You don't have a kicker like you said. Tell you what, I want to see Coach Mackey pull some tricks out the playbook. It's been a lot of passing, but where's the running back draw? I think I can catch this defense by surprise.
First and 10. It's getting good, my man.
Oh, yeah.
Timeout, Buffaloes. And you may need that one later.
You might. That is crucial. Crucial.
We'll take a timeout with them. 9:52 to play, 4th quarter. Somebody's gonna walk away here with a victory. And we'll step away at this time. You're watching Saturday Night Lights live on Under the Lights. .952 back from the timeout. They only have 1 remaining. That could be crucial when the running back drugged down from behind by the defensive end. Good start to the drive.
Yeah, good start. About 3-4 yards on that play. Looked like Jefferson Rise trying to use the clock to their advantage, but they got to score. They have to score.
2nd down and 8 for the Blazers. Gonna roll to his right, little lefty dumps it off to his back, and he steps out of bounds.
And it's number 2, Malachi Roby with the catch.
Well, he's having himself quite a 4th quarter.
He's having a good game right now. Yes, he is.
High snap, but a heck of an athlete we got here. And he's drugged down from behind. Big number 10.
Well, we do have a flag, though.
This is going to be sideline warning if it comes from that referee, and not a good sign here.
No, Joshua Wilkins is down. Oh, man.
We talked about a couple guys for the Buffaloes they couldn't afford to lose.
While the clock's still running. Oh, the clock needs to be stopped. I don't know why the clock is running.
Too good of a game for the clock to be still running right now.
None of the refs are even recognizing the clock is still running.
And one's going to get up and walk off with his own power.
But the clock should have stopped. And my goodness.
I think he's called it upstairs now.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been 50 seconds that have ran off of this clock. when it's supposed to stop for an injury. They stopped it at 8:04. It needs to be right at 9 minutes. Unbelievable. Officials have to do a better job. That cannot happen. That can cost somebody a ball game. That is twice the clock has run. A minute has wasted off that shouldn't have been wasted.
Exactly. And now we got 1st and 5 after the penalty. I don't even know what the penalty was.
I think it was a sideline warning.
It couldn't have been. It couldn't have been sideline warning because it would have been against.
It would have county right.
It would have been Jefferson Rise.
All right, so that was Akeem Mamit, that quarterback, with the run. So now Joshua Wilkins is back in the game.
So 3 comes in to run a little wildcat action, and 1, great sign to see he's back in after 1 play. 7:33 on the game clock. What should be 8:33 right now.
You're right.
Jefferson Rise are inside Buffalo territory.
Yes, they are.
There's a snap. Looks, surveying the field, and gonna be brought down, and good play there
That's a huge.
from number 9.
Yeah, number 9. Makila Landry once again with another stop, but that's a big loss.
Who's had a better game on defense tonight instead of number 9?
Nobody. Nobody.
Game clock just hit under 7 minutes. 1 more hydration timeout in about 50 seconds, and then we're gonna have to bring you the rest of this one if we have a voice left.
Yeah.
And a little delayed handoff there. No lineman move, so not sure if anybody was expecting that snap.
No, I don't think anybody were.
And it is 4th down and 7.
I think Coach Mackey and his squad, they're going to go for this.
You got to run this down. You cannot snap it right now. You got to run it down to the 6-minute mark and let it get to the hydration timeout and get what play call you want in here.
You could, but at the same time, you are losing, so you might want to run it.
And they have all 3 timeouts still.
Okay.
They're going to snap it. Looking for 4, I'm sure. Over the middle. Pass is caught. Breaks off a tackle. Still on his feet, JB. Down the sideline. He's going to score a touchdown, and a flag flies. You got to be kidding me.
Oh, my God. Dontavius Pierce catches it. Big hit. Doesn't go down. Gets wrapped up.
And it's a flag down on the field that could take the touchdown
Take it
off
away.
the board.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Wow.
The catch after the run, sensational.
Oh, my God. That was.
We'll see what they say, but I think it's against the defense. This might stand.
If it's against the defense, holy cow, that one's for Gary.
Well, I thought he pointed towards the Jefferson Rise.
I don't know.
Or was it a hold?
Someone let us know in the chat. Did you see that run after catch?
Or did he get the first down at least and the hold happened afterwards?
Jefferson Rise is marching back.
Okay, I think it's a first
Hydration
down.
timeout.
I think he got the first down. But from wherever the spot of the hole was, they pushed it back.
They're going to send both teams to their sidelines. Final hydration timeout of the night. Touchdown comes off the board. And what a crucial time for a penalty. My goodness. You just got to let your receiver run. You can't go close to anybody right now to try to block.
Yeah, I get it. You're trying to make a block for your receiver to get the touchdown. But it happens. You don't want it to happen, but it happens. But the effort was good from everyone all around, especially Dontavius Pierce, man. My goodness, what a play.
Let's see. On the replay. No.
I don't know, man.
No.
I don't know about that.
That's-
Yeah, I don't know about that.
On the replay, that's too close to call.
Yeah,
I don't think that was a hold.
right. I don't think so either. I don't see anything.
Look at the replay one more time. Maybe it was a different number. The effort is incredible. Maybe right.
No.
Nothing.
No. I disagree.
Threw it in the receiver's direction, but at the same point, I didn't think that was a hold. I thought that touchdown should have still stood. That was an amazing catch and run and moving and shifting your way out of there, and it gets taken off due to a ticky-tack call.
So, 5:56. Baker's defense is backed up in their own territory. Just received a gift from a holding penalty. Touchdown comes off the board. If you're Jefferson Rise, you got to go right back to 4.
Got to.
Instead, to hand the football off at 21, try to take the game in his own hands, and he gets in. Touchdown, Jefferson Rise.
Tyler Lewis, man, ducking and dodging defenders left and right to get in the end zone. And we got a player down. He's up. Okay.
Number 21, ladies and gentlemen, caps off an impressive drive. A 9-point swing just like that.
Just like that.
Correction, 8-point swing at the moment.
Right.
With the safety. And then the 6 right here. Trying to get a 10-point swing with the 2-point conversion.
Yes, sir.
This would make this a 23-30 ball game. Huge 2-point conversion right now. Snap. One's going to roll to his left, looking downfield, dumps it off, got the catch, 21 again.
Play. Joshua Wilkins, keeping his eyes up the field, sees his running back right there, just dumps it off to him, 2 points.
Coach, put a crown on his head.
Yes.
Mr. King doing everything tonight.
Yes, wow.
It's a game of lead changes, a game of momentum, in a phenomenal Saturday Night Live on Under the Lights.
Yes, it is. It's been a great one here, man, between these two right here. Great ball game.
30-23, your new score. Will the homecoming be spoiled? 5:50 is gonna go to decide this one.
You don't want to lose homecoming. You never want to lose homecoming.
Gear up, folks. It's going to be a crazy finish. You're watching Saturday Night Football live on Under the Lights. Jordan Taylor, JB the Sports Guy, and Enoch Brogy. We're bringing you some great high school football.
I'll say this much. It was a good thing that penalty gave them a first down anyway and had all the yards, because that was 4th down.
Talk.
I finished.
And there's the kick. And they're just going to let it fall down, give it to number 7. And 7's got a lane there, and he's brought down from behind by number 6.
That is Marcelo Ellis.
7 looked like he had the sideline if he could have turned the burners on.
Yes, you're right. I thought he was going to make that corner and cut it up. But Marcelo Ellis with the stop.
If you're just tuning in with us, folks, you missed the classic 3.5 quarters. Had a little bit of everything. And I'm sure these final 5:41, this is a tough one to say someone has to walk out of here with a loss. You don't want to lose this type of game.
No, you don't want to lose this type of game. No one does. It's been a great game, a lot of fireworks. It's not over yet. 5:41 left. Can Baker go down and get a score?
Can they answer? JB, 1 timeout remains. You got to turn to August here. Can he lead your team down the field?
Yeah, August got to make plays. He has to make plays, especially with Xavier Love out the game.
I got to remind you of something after this play. Going to start off clean pocket. Now he steps up. He's going to run. And he's got to do a little bit of this. Moving forward, running through defenders, diving forward. Hello, August.
That's right. That's right.
Here's the thing I have to say. Big 17-yard pickup. That penalty a while ago that backed up the extra point is looming.
No, it's looming big time.
Because you would be down by 6 and you got a phenomenal kicker. You could go score and win a game with an extra point. Now you're looking at a 7-point swing.
You are exactly right. Exactly right.
And I don't remember the penalty earlier. What exactly brought them back? Unsportsmanlike conduct.
Yes.
Terrible time to have it, knowing every point matters in this one. August looks. He's going to run it again. He's got to keep doing it. And Jefferson Rise saying they have the football, spikes it last second. Surprised that was not a penalty there.
Yeah, very lucky. Very lucky.
They're saying he is down by contact.
He was definitely down by contact. Definitely.
You got to do it again.
Yeah. Yeah, he's putting the ball.
He's got to drop back.
Yes.
Let it clear up and then take it.
Yes.
2 hands on the football.
Exactly right.
I'm seeing a young man will his team here in the 4th quarter when he knows he got a couple guys down.
That's right. That's right. That's what leaders of a team do. You know when they got to put the team on their back when their supporting cast is hurt.
Malik August, he's got to go 33 yards with 4 minutes and 26 seconds. And there you go, running 3 straight times. Still on his feet. And he picks up about 5. That's all Hart from here. Who wants it more?
That's it. That's it. The will to win. The will to win. And right now, Malik August is showing that he has the will to win. He's trying to lead his team at least to a tie, get his team back in this ball game.
2nd down and 4. Got some tired bodies on the other side of that defense right now.
Hands on hips. We got people bending over. Here we go.
This is insane. 2 years in a row we come to Baker, and we have an instant classic finish.
Yeah.
You know what they're going to say? Come back next year.
Without a doubt.
Design quarterback run from the Wildcat. Here's number 7, Jalen Williams, last year's player of the game honors winner. And Coach Baker, he's going deep into the playbook right here on this big drive.
Yeah. Tell you what, let's see what happens. I think they keep the ball in the hands of Malik this time.
3rd and 1.
They gave Malik a breather on that last play, but I think the ball stays in Malik August's hands, and we see him make a play.
They're huddling right here on the numbers, my man. We ain't huddling behind the ball. Let's stay on the side of the sideline.
If you're Baker and you score a touchdown here, do you want to go in overtime or do you take that 2 to try to go for the win with how crazy this game has been?
No, you got 1 timeout. You got 1 timeout in your back pocket. If you don't get that 2-point conversion, you can't stop him the rest of the way. Williams just needs a yard here, gets a couple blocks, and is down the sideline. I say you kick the extra point unless the game is under 30 seconds. Because you're not going to be able to stop them the rest of the way with only 1 timeout.
They haven't been able to stop them, so I don't think it'd be a bad decision either way to tie it or go for the 2. But if you go for 2,
we have a penalty flag here.
Depends on how much time you got left.
Face mask is the call. And they should tack it off to the end of the run. This is going to set Baker up in great field position to try to go cutting to this lead by 1 and then decision time for Coach D'Artes. But long way before we get there.
Definitely a long way.
That's a long 9 yards.
Yes, sure is.
But if I know Coach D'Artes, he trusts his team. And I don't like the throw here. High point the football. He's trying to get it to 14.
Yeah.
Woo, that's dangerous.
That was.
1-on-1 route down at the bottom. Throw it up to your best receiver.
Yeah.
See if he can go high point 1, but 2nd down and goal from the 9. You ain't kicking field goals on this drive.
Oh, no, we're not.
You got 9 yards and you got 3 downs to go get it.
That's right.
Malik August has number 6, Christopher Johnson, and number 7, Jalen Williams in the backfield with him. And it's going to be quarterback number 7 at the Wildcat. And we have an injured.
That might be Jalen Williams.
Yes,
again.
we have an injured Buffalo down. It is Williams. As they look at the injured Buffalo, we'll step away, ladies and gentlemen. 3:50 to play. 7-point game. 3rd and goal from the 5 when we come back, JB.
Yes, sir.
Not a good sign here, my friend. 7 getting helped off the field. It might be an ankle.
Yeah.
And he's been such a dynamic player, both sides of the football here. Baker is going into this final drive, and it's about who's left and who's going to persevere.
That's right. That's right. I mean, they've lost Xavier Love, now Jalen Williams. You still got 14, Roy McBride.
Yeah, it's got to be August right here.
Yeah, without a
August
doubt.
has to touch it on 3rd and goal from the 5. There's the snap. Rods the tailback, lowers his shoulder. Did he get in?
They say he's down at the 1.
Down at the 1.
Oh, man. I thought he
Ladies
got
and
in.
gentlemen, it is crunch time. It is 4th and goal from the 1, and you got to give it right back to
You
August.
got to put it in his hands. He has to be the one to make the play happen. He has to be the one.
You make sure everyone is set. You make sure you get a good snap here. 4th and goal from the 1. There's a snap. Quarterback leaps forward. He's in. Touchdown, Baker Buffaloes. And we are an extra point away from a tie ball game. And here comes the kicker. The decision is on Cesar Morello. Maybe the biggest kick of the year, moments away.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you not entertained? The old leap over the end zone.
Stretching the ball out, yes.
Make sure you got the right personnel on the field. Do you have 11? And guess what? 15 is off the field.
They're going for 2.
They're going for it, JB.
Malik August again.
Malik August. You need 3 yards. He's going to run it. Looks, cuts it in. He got it in. Oh, baby. Buffaloes have the lead, JB.
They got it. They
That's a
got it.
bad man.
We talk about the will to win. Malik August putting his team on his back after key players on his team getting injured. He's put the team
He
on his back.
said, this is our house.
Yes.
This is homecoming. My senior year. Watch this.
Yes, yes.
Gotta remember, 3 minutes. All 3 timeouts for Jefferson Rise. They may not have much of a kicker, but they have no qualms about going down the field if you allow them.
Hey, JB, they can go down.
Play clean, Baker. If you're gonna want to win this game, you gotta play clean. No penalties here on this last drive, and get your stops.
JB, think about this. They can come score on this kickoff right here.
Yeah.
They can go score in 30 seconds because of how explosive they are on
They
offense.
surely can.
So this might not be the last time we see the Baker offense on the field.
You are exactly right. You're exactly right. Especially knowing that Jefferson Rise doesn't have a kicker.
At that point, if you got 3 seconds left on the clock and you're inside the 10, somebody go out there and boom the sucker through the goal post.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd let one go up there and say, hey, go win the game for us.
Yep.
So your new score from Wedge Kai Stadium, 3:08 to play in the 4th quarter. You want drama? You got it.
You got it, man.
31-30. Buffaloes have the lead. Jefferson Rise fixing to get the football.
Oh, man. It's been great today.
Akeem Mimit and Dontavius Pierce hoping for a chance here because they could take it to the house in a blink of an eye.
Sure can.
Keep hitting the like, keep hitting the share. Tag a buddy. Put them in the chat, tell them. Instant Classic Brewing, 3:08 to play. JB might have the call the rest of the way. Let me sip on some of this Coke.
Go ahead, buddy.
See if we can have a voice the rest of the way.
Go Murillo with the kick.
Uh-oh, 21 has the football.
Tyler Lewis with the ball. He's cutting.
Breaks a tackle.
Cuts in.
Still on his feet, crosses the 50.
Still on his feet.
Still on his feet. And finally brought down. And this ain't good if you're the Buffaloes.
Oh, no, not at all.
You wanted to pin them deep somehow. And Jefferson Rise all night on the kickoff return. I set their offense up with great shape.
Exactly. We saw Baker do one square kick, one, and it was perfect. But every other time, it's been kicking it deep and great returns for Jefferson Rise.
First and goal. The defensive line has to get home. Offensive line, give number 1 enough time to find you-know-who.
Dontavius Pierce. That's right.
2:54 on the game clock. Inside handoff to start this drive, and he is
Whoa,
slung
yeah.
down from behind. They're asking for a face mask, and they're not going to get it.
That's number 11, DeAndre Singleton
And
with the stop.
Joshua Wilkins hurries his troops up to the line of scrimmage. They got all 3 timeouts, so you don't have to go in panic mode right now.
That's right.
Gonna drop back the pass, looks, fires, and in and out of his intended receiver's hands.
Wow.
And it is 3rd down.
Let's see what they do right now. As far as Jefferson Rise, definitely gonna have to pass the ball. But you gotta look for your main target, the guy that's been the go-to guy the whole night, Dontavius Pierce. Gotta look for him to get open.
There's a snap. 3rd down and long, and they do get home. JB,
Once again,
big
number-
time sack from number 10, Damone Richardson. Hello, somebody.
Man. Here we go. It's about a 4th and 22 here. They need to hurry up and get to the ball and snap it and go.
You still got all 3 timeouts. If you don't convert here,
That's right. You have to stop them 3 consecutive times.
big 4th down. Where is 4? He's in the slot. 1 looks on the pressure, gonna be brought down. Ball is on the field. Fumble recovered by the Baker Buffaloes. Number 26 on the fumble recovery.
Yes, number 26, DeVoris Cotton.
And we said, can the defensive front get home? Cue up the band. You're a minute 25 seconds away from a happy, happy homecoming.
But the thing is this, you got to get a first down. You got to get a first down. They have all 3 timeouts. Jefferson Rise got to stop them, cannot let them get a first down.
You give it to number 2.
You have no choice.
What's his name?
Malik August.
The Malik August show here tonight.
Yes.
You tell him, 2 hands on it, and take us home, young man.
That's it.
First and 10 from the 40. Back-to-back stops from that defensive front on 3rd down and 4th down.
Yes, huge.
What a time to get home.
That's right.
Here we go. First and 10. Buffalo's down a couple key guys. Injuries have really piled up tonight. They're going to start off, and you got to give it to 2. Tell them stay in bounds, JB. Stay in bounds. Lower your shoulder, and the clock will stop. He points, first down.
It's not a first down.
No, he points that direction, but he's short 2 yards.
Yeah. And the clock stops. So that saves a timeout for Jefferson Rise.
117, 31-30 if you're just tuning in. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, you miss a crazy one.
You surely have if you're just tuning in.
Go back and watch this one on replay
Yeah.
later tonight
Yeah.
or tomorrow. I promise you, you'll get all your money's worth.
Exactly.
2nd down and 2. Late guy coming on the field. Doesn't he have to establish himself in the numbers?
He slid, but he didn't get it. 3rd down.
3rd down and 1. 108.
Why are they not calling timeout, Jefferson Rise?
Very surprised they didn't burn a timeout just now.
Wow.
This will go. They got to burn a timeout, JB,
Dude, I don't know what he's doing.
because it's 40-second play clocks.
Yeah.
And it's going to be like a 10, 15-second difference.
Unbelievable. He's not calling a timeout.
Now he burns a timeout, and he just let 25 seconds come off the
That
clock.
is horrible coaching. Horrible coaching.
You
gotta
got
have clock awareness.
You got to have clock management right there.
Yep.
3rd down and 1. Baker, a 1st down away from a 31-30 thriller homecoming victory tonight.
Yes. All you need is a 1st down. That is it.
And no one touches the football except number 2, Malik August.
That's it.
We will get post-game interviews after this one.
Yeah.
We got to talk to the winning football coach, whichever side it is, because we got to talk about this crazy game.
Crazy, chaotic, whatever you want to call it, ladies and gentlemen. Insane. It's been all of that.
First time JB teams up with Under the Lights tonight.
Yeah.
Hash It Out show.
Yes.
Under the Lights teaming up on a Saturday edition
Yes,
of Under the
indeed.
Lights, and we couldn't have scripted up a better football game.
Oh, we surely couldn't, my man. We surely couldn't. It's been great. It's been great. And be more.
Enoch, you seen a better game this year?
Honestly, I don't think so. At least not live. This is the best one so far.
Hey, he goes until a heavy look. He goes for it, and he gets it.
He got it.
And that will be all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. Happy homecoming, Buffaloes. What a win. 31-30. And the clock runs, and Coach Dortez and those Baker Buffaloes are 3-0.
Unbelievable, unbelievable. They faced adversity throughout this game, and they overcame it every time. Being down, turnovers, injuries, you name it. Baker overcame adversity, and their homecoming is not spoiled because they are the winners of this game.
And the celebration begins. And I think the band is about to turn this sucker up.
Oh, they surely are.
Turn it up to 11.
Yeah.
Final score tonight. And I don't think they're shaking hands, my friend.
No.
The right call here.
Dortez says no. Dortez probably going to go shake Coach Mackey's hand, and that's going to be it.
Final score tonight, 31-30. Give me your final thoughts here.
Tell you what, both teams play tough. It's a good ball game. It's sad that somebody had to lose. You know, you don't want anybody losing a game like this, but at the end of it, Malik August stepping up for his team, getting the win for his team, putting his team on his back. Can't say enough about what the job Malik August did tonight.
We'll head down to the field. I think the team's coming over for the alma mater. We'll head down the field. We'll talk to the victorious head coach. But we got to pick player of the game honors at this time. I think when you will your team to a victory right there, the senior for homecoming,
Malik August.
number 2,
Yep.
Malik August,
Yes.
Under the Lights player of the game honors.
Yeah.
So we'll head down to the field at this time, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. We're going to talk to the head football coach. We're going to talk to the player of the game.
Oh, awesome. Wow. That's not on.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can hear me, give me a thumbs up in the chat at this time. Fixing to go to the sideline. Enoch's going to control the camera. He was in, my man. I'm going to bring him over to the 20-yard line. This is the zoom button.
Okay.
They got me, JB? Yeah. I need to know if we got audio.
All right. Check and see it. You got audio?
Joshua Wilkins. Yes, they can hear me. We're heading to the sideline right now. Going through the bleachers is a celebration.
Check and see it.
The party is on. Happy homecoming, Buffaloes. Gotta get on down to the field. Talk to the winning head football coach. Bear with us.
Everybody. I'm correcting him. Hey. Everybody. Oh my Lord. I'm correcting him. What is going on? Everybody. Oh my Lord. I'm correcting him. What is going on? Everybody. Oh my Lord. I'm correcting him. What is going on? Everybody.
Enoch, you can hear me upstairs?
Yes, sir, I can. Can you hear me?
Good. Yes, sir, we got you. Coach is addressing the team at this time in the locker room, and we're going to get player of the game and head football coach to come meet us when they're done in the locker room. He's addressing the team at this time in the locker room, and we're going to get player of the game and head football coach to come meet us when they're done in the locker room. He's addressing the team at this time in the locker room, and we're going to get player of the game and head football coach to come meet us when they're done in the locker room. He's addressing the Enoch, at this time in the locker room, if you want to give your thoughts of the game, go for it, my man. Coach to come meet us when they're done in the locker room. Enoch, at this time in the locker room, if you want to give your thoughts of the game, go for it, my man. Coach to come meet us when they're done in the locker room. Enoch, at this time in the locker room, if you want to give your thoughts of the game, go for it, my man. Coach to come meet us when they're done in the locker room. Enoch, at this time in the locker room, if you want to give your thoughts of the game, go for it, my man. You want to go first? Yeah, we're good. If you want to give your thoughts of the game, go for it, my man. You want to go first? Yeah, we're good. If you want to give your thoughts of the game, go for it, my man. You want to go first?
Okay, is everybody able to hear me? Can y'all hear me now? So give me a thumbs up if y'all can hear me. I'm trying to figure out this, trying to figure it out here. All right, we'll send it back to Jordy. Hopefully we're able to fix this. He should be giving the interview with D'Artez Coach D'Artez right now.
Go ahead.
We'll send it back to Jordy. Hopefully we're able to fix this. He should be giving the interview with Coach D'Artez right now.
JB from the Hash It Out Show doing his interview first, and then right afterwards we'll have on the live interview.
Coach D'Artez right now.
JB from the Hash It Out Show doing his interview first, and then right afterwards we'll have on the live interview.
Coach D'Artez right now.
JB from the Hash It Out Show doing his interview first, and then right afterwards we'll have on the live interview.
Coach D'Artez right now.
JB from the Hash It Out Show doing his interview first, and then right afterwards we'll have on the live interview.
Coach D'Artez right now. Coach D'Artez right now.
We're good upstairs? You got Coach queued up? We're good upstairs? Coach, right upstairs, my man. First off, 3-0, my man. 31-30. It seems like Under the Lights keeps picking some great ones to come to year in and year out. Talk to me about the performance tonight. The will to win. Seemed like this team had it on their mind. They wasn't losing tonight.
And that was what the kids said, Coach. No matter what, whatever happened on the field, he said, Coach, we got you. We're not losing homecoming. These guys fought tooth and nail. They never dropped their heads, even being down on homecoming at home. Against a good team. Never dropped their heads and came out fighting. I can't be more proud of my guys, man.
Coach, homecoming night, a great atmosphere here. The town of city of Baker showed up tonight. How can you say about the community support here?
Man, hats off to the community. They've been rocking with us since 10 o'clock this morning. We had our homecoming parade. It's our first time having a homecoming on a Saturday, and the city of Baker did not disappoint. 70714, baby. 10 o'clock this morning we had.
Coach, I got to talk about the defense on that last drive. Coach, 2 straight stops on 3rd down and 4th down. The defensive front finally got home when it mattered the most because one, a sensational game he had.
Yes, sir. And we talk to our kids all the time about complimentary football. As pretty we can look on offense, defense wins championships. And 3 weeks in a row, our defense has closed the door every single time. And I couldn't be more proud of our guys.
Coach had some key guys go out, but it seemed like next man up mentality and the will to win at the end. It seemed like your senior quarterback just took the game in his own hands.
Yes, sir. I mean, that's what we preach every day at practice, the next man up. We don't have guys standing around at practice. Everybody gets reps. Everybody's important on this team, from the freshmen all the way to our starting quarterback. And when guys go down, there's never a hesitation. We're going to have the next man and next guy up, and we're ready to fight anybody.
Coach, how proud of you are of this team right now? What are you going to tell them when you get in the locker room?
I'm going to tell them they had a heck of a game. They're off on Sunday, but we're back to the grind on Monday.
Absolutely. Congratulations, head football coach. Coach Dortez, thank you for the opportunity to be here tonight, my man.
You're welcome anytime, baby.
Whenever you get the opportunity, send the player of the game out tonight. Number 2, Malik August. We're going to talk to him.
I'll send him right now.
Thank you. Whenever you get the opportunity, send the player of the game out. We're going to talk to the player of the game. You still got us upstairs?
I'll send him right now.
Good deal. Great interview. Fantastic football coach. We're fixing to talk to the player of the game at this time. JB, phenomenal coach right there.
Yeah.
Fantastic. There was a lot of adversity, but he held his team together to pull off a big win.
Definitely, man. A lot of adversity to overcome in this game alone with the chaos and turnovers and injuries, but kept his team calm, kept them composed, and they able to overcome the adversity and get the win.
Coach is going to get us the player of the game. JB, you got the honors first to talk to him, and then send him my direction.
I got you, brother.
Coach is going to get us the player of the game. JB, you got the honors first to talk to him, and then send him my direction.
I got you, brother.
Coach is going to get us the player of the game. JB, you got the honors. And then send him my direction.
I got you, brother.
JB, you got the honors. And then send him my direction.
I got you.
Game at this time, number 2, Malik August. 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 Enoch, we're good upstairs? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Player of the game honors tonight. Congratulations, young man. Number 2, Malik August.
Yes, sir.
Phenomenal football game we just witnessed, and it seemed like you had it on your mind tonight when it mattered the most. When the game was on the line, you said, "Coach, I want the football."
Yes, sir. I tell him I want the football. My lineman don't help me. Without my lineman, ain't nothing possible.
When the game winning drive right there, that was something to witness. You guys just the will to get down the field. It seemed like y'all wasn't gonna lose this football game no matter what.
Tell them, let's go, let's get it. We gotta get in the end zone. We get in the end zone, we win. Let's go home.
You watching on the sideline right there when your defense gets the big fourth down stop, and you know, hey, we're first down away and we're from a homecoming win. Talk to me about that defensive stand.
I told him, I was like, hey, let's go, let's get it. We get this first down, that's ball game. We go home happy. 3-0. That's it.
3-0. What about the atmosphere tonight? Seems like everyone was out here to support you guys.
It's the atmosphere. You got to keep level headed and keep God in your spirits. Because without God, ain't nothing possible on the field.
Atmosphere. This man right here, the head football coach here, year 2. What has he meant for this program?
A great program. He done changed my life tremendously.
This man right
a lot of things. So I give him high hopes, everything. Great.
The best seems like it's yet to come, my friend.
Yes, sir.
Said back to work on Monday.
Yes, sir.
I can't wait to see what's in store the rest of the way. Incredible game, outstanding performance. And this was not an individual thing. You guys rallied as a team and got it done at the end.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Player of the game honors.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Yes, sir.
It was not an individual thing. Sending it back to you upstairs, Enoch. You got the final thoughts and then close us out.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Yes, sir.
It was not an individual thing.
Check if y'all can hear me. Check if y'all can hear me. I do apologize for the repeating and trying to get the camera and working both sides of that. Very new to that part, so I will do better as far as that goes. Final thoughts on this game. This game was an instant classic for the most part. There was a lot of chippiness. There was a lot of bad blood that kind of risen to the surface. There were a lot of penalties and whatnot. But outside of that, it was a phenomenal game. It seemed like every time that Baker or Jefferson Rise would score or get a big play, it would be another one coming right back with a response. Baker wins this game 31-30, and it was a great one from start to finish in that regard. As the first half, it was 20-17. There was a fair amount of scoring, and it took a long time for us just to get to halftime. In real time, it was almost about 2 hours, close to. But the third and fourth quarters, second half was able to go a little bit faster. And with it all being done, talk about a amazing finish. Baker with about 3 minutes left to go, they punch it in at the goal line to get the game within 1, and they go for 2 and they get it. They get an important stop on Jefferson Rise, and Baker is able to get the first down at the very end to win this game at homecoming. Baker is now 3-0 on the year. They have a pretty tough district. We'll see what happens as far as their district play goes. And as far as Jefferson Rise goes, they will fall to 0-2. But Jefferson Rise has some promise. That number 1, he's a fantastic quarterback. It seems like he could do a lot more than that, from his improvisation to his arm itself and his ability to make something out of nothing time and time again. And number 4 is absolutely electric as a wide receiver. Keep both of those guys on your radars, because I think you'll see more of them, hopefully. Translates into Saturdays as they graduate. But with that being said, Baker wins this 31-30. Great game, lots of fantastic plays, and it was a battle to the bitter end. But with that being said, it looks like Jardy and JD are coming back up. JB coming back up, so I will leave it. I will turn it over to them so they can close out the show. This has been Enoch Broji on Under the Lights. I will let them have the final say.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have any audio.
check, check.
Because I would be able to hear you in my ear.
I hear you. Yo, how you doing?
Good. Here we go. Back at the broadcast booth, my man. Talk to the player of the game. Talk to the head football coach. A 3-0 night. Capped off 31-30. Put a bow on this one.
I'll tell you what. It's a good ball game between two schools. It's very competitive. Back and forth game, you know, minus the chaos that we don't need. But Baker found a will and a way to win. Malik August putting the team on his back, having a game-winning drive, 4th and 1. He punches it in, jumps in, and then the two-point conversion, he gets it in also. You can't ask for a much better game than what we had tonight. Instant classic, and Baker's 3-0. You've seen the improvement already with this Baker team. This is fun to see, you know, teams that's been down for quite some time now and then starting to get a little bit of success. So hopefully they can continue to ride this momentum and into their future games and hopefully get a playoff spot. But very impressed by both teams, to be honest with you. I really am.
Next up for Baker will be a road trip to Northeast. So another game where they can, if they get healthy, Baker's going to have a good shot to go 4-0.
I agree with you. I agree.
And Jefferson Rise, you look at next week, they will head down to West St. Mary next week. So both teams next week, games where it should be going into the fourth quarter.
Yeah, without a doubt, definitely. That's two competitive teams that they're both going to play. It can go either way, and we'll see what happens next Friday. But it's going to be competitive, and both teams not going to go down without a fight.
Yeah, good luck to both programs moving forward. Want to thank JB from the Hash It Out Show for being here this evening.
Definitely.
Want to thank Enoch Brogy taking time out of his Saturday to be here with us. Could not do this without a crew, and you guys showed up, put on a classic of a performance, and I think we held ourselves in a great manner. So thank you, and let's do it again in the future.
Most definitely, most definitely.
Signing off for now, ladies and gentlemen. Final score, 31-30. Happy homecoming, Baker Buffaloes.